just collected first. Cool Bacon Kid just collected second. Znaku_Dragonheart86 just collected head pet. Sean_Man2 just collected third.
Alright, hello everybody! How's it going? And welcome to the stream! And congrats back on first, Cool Bacon Kid on second, and Oceanman on third, and hi Sinaku! Hello everyone! Hello, hello! Okay, we are going to hop into Stardew right away so we can hopefully finish our perfection run today. It really depends on the money and the forageables we're going to get in winter. Frick winter. But we are on the last stretch to perfection. And I am excited! I'm freaking tired. I played table tennis for a while. Ooh, table tennis, nice. For how long did you play? Also getting EP. Aww. If you have to go to bed, Bach, please do rest up. You are always everywhere and all over the place on Twitch. That must be so exhausting. 1 to 2 hours. Oh wow. Did you also play I don't know if there is a name for it, like in English, but we always call it like carousel, where you have a couple of people running around in circles around the table tennis plate thing, and you have to try to catch the ball, and if not, you're out. I love the game, it's fun. Yeah, I also like to play it when I was younger, but I don't know anyone with an actual table tennis table, so I haven't played it in 10 years, I think, or something like that. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer. So how is everybody doing today? I'm actually so excited that we're maybe are on our last Stardew perfection stream before we hop into Fields of Mystria. At least until the 1.7 arrives, or even earlier, depending on what we're doing. But yeah. Okay. Dude, let me go through there. Thank you very much. I'm still just a little bit and teeny tiny bit sick, so my voice is still a little bit scratchy and stuff, but it's getting better. She says and has to cough. Yo. Anyways. It's getting there. It's getting there. At least I'm feeling still fit enough to just stream and enjoy the day. So that reminds me, I have no idea what I'm going to eat today after stream. I'm kind of craving spaghetti, to be honest. I think I'm gonna cook some spaghetti. Also, now that we have this extremely long, annoying break at the beginning of the stream with like the ads, because I would just want them out of the way for at least an hour. I still have to figure out how to deal with that. I really need to get myself a stream is starting soon screen, because it's technically only 3 minutes of ads, but until the stream boots up, until Twitch and everything just gets into the groove, it just takes some time, and I just put it in there so it would technically start the ads ASAP before we even hop into the game. But the issue with that is that the stream has to run for at least 5 minutes. So I'm even thinking of like starting the stream up 5 minutes before we usually start, so at 11:55 my time instead of 12. Because then I could just like have the stream open and at 12 we maybe start talking if everything goes right. But the good thing is that actually gave me the opportunity. Oh, I just noticed we have the prismatic butterfly buff for today. Yeah, what I wanted to say is this actually gave me at least a chance to see if my ad notification are working or not, and it did work this time. Now that I have the right settings, duh. Because yesterday was honestly pretty annoying. Because there are multiple ways where Twitch actually basically reminds me of, hey, there is an ad coming up. I have my stream manager open where it always has a countdown, like how long it takes until ads arrive, basically. But I would need to actively always look there, which is quite annoying because I focus on the game more, of course, right? And basically always having to look at my screen, at my other screen to see how much time I have left is just not working at all. Because that is, if I know that an ad is coming up and I don't know how long it's going to take, it's just not going to work, and I wanted Twitch to actually remind me in chat, which I thought I actually did activate, but for some reason it did not work. I don't know why. I retried it today and did some tinkering, and yeah, you know how it is. Just figuring out why it didn't work in the first place. And it seemed to work, and even my lovely mods can now see the countdown, just in case that I overlook it. Because now that I have an actual countdown running above your chat messages, which you guys don't see, so you guys, for you it's all the same, you only get notified when the ad breaks are starting and nothing else. And for me, I just see when it's going to happen, so I don't accidentally, you know, carry a conversation into ad break, or that we're not going to do something interesting during ad breaks. I mean, Stardew Valley and this kind of games we're usually playing, or if I'm doing art, it's not that big of a deal usually to have a longer ad break or an ad break coming up, because we don't have like a boss fight or some interesting cutscenes. I mean, there are cutscenes, but usually you can just pause them, right? So that's not too big of a deal. But I still want to make sure everything works out the right way. Because if I join streams, I hate it if there is constant, like, ads all the time and they're non-stop there. And if you have an ad reminder in chat, the bot is just going crazy with ad reminds as well, and it just disturbs the flow. And having this happen only once an hour, we can just do intentional breaks, right? We can just say, okay, good thing we are having a break, we are going to do some inventory management during that time, I am going to pause whatever I was doing, basically, or whatever we were talking about. I can even snooze my ads if it's really like a very, very unfortunate timing. Like, we got just raided, or we have something very fun happening, or we are having a very cool topic at the moment, which we don't want to be bothered by ads while talking about it. Also, I forgot that this is something we wanted to do. But we have the whole week, so we are going to just go in there once we're done with our dailies. And I also have to run around and see if I have forageables somewhere, but we have time. We are still far away from where we want to be with our money, so that is no problem. But yeah, back to the topic of our silly ad breaks. If you guys have any suggestions on how to make them, like, more we have a forageable, which is not what I was looking for. I think I'm looking for a snow gem and a crocus, yeah. If you guys have any ideas and suggestions to how to make it better, maybe from other streamers and stuff, because, I mean, we have to be real as well. If you're doing Twitch like I do, you want to have the benefits, especially if you already are affiliate, right? So there is no way around it, basically. If you want to do this like as a full-time goal. And for me as a freelancer, every cent counts. So where are my bombs? Oh, that's the wrong thing. There they are. And I am going to take some food with me as well, just in case things get a bit out of hand. Where's my cheese? There's my cheese. And some coffee too. Because I have actually read like a lot of things ever since I decided to look more into ads and stuff and how it works. And it is very interesting to see all the different opinions in like on Reddit and other pages that are useful for this kind of topic. And it's... Oh my gosh, I did not take the right bombs with me. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna take the mega bombs tomorrow. So yeah, there are... All the opinions range basically from having as many ads as possible to the least amount of ads possible. And honestly, those people who are saying you should get them as many ads in your stream as possible, that is just insane. Because I think... I don't know what the max is actually, but it's... I think it's like 20 minutes or something like that. And imagine you're going into a stream for like an hour or so and just almost half of it is just advertising. I mean, that is just nuts. I would never ever do that, no matter if I'm like full-time, half-time, or whatever kind of streamer, right? Because let me see. I'm actually curious what the... No, I'm gonna check it after the stream. Oh wait, I could just Google it maybe. Because I know it's like a huge amount of ads that you could run technically, and that is just insane. What is the max you could do? Oh. Okay, I cannot find an answer right away, but wait there. No. Okay, Google doesn't give me an answer on how long there can be, but I know it's a lot. It can be a lot, and I just don't see a benefit of running so... Oh, there's a ladder. I just don't see any benefits for running so many ads in just 1 hour. I mean, even 3 minutes already feels so long for me, even though that's like the minimum you have to do to get like the best ratio out of it. And on the other hand, there are also like a lot of people with like, yeah, you shouldn't do any ads at all because ads are annoying and they want to watch a streamer without any ad interruption, which I totally get. I totally understand why people would want that. But at the same time, I'm sitting here like, especially streamers that do that full time, they do have to get a living one way or another, right? So just imagine, like, someone is a full-time streamer and doesn't get a cent of it for anything. Like, no subs, no ads, no nothing. And that is just, like, crazy. And I mean, Twitch is offering stuff like Twitch Turbo, right? And everything where you can just ignore ads even if you're not subscribed to certain channels. So, yeah. Hello, Stinky Cookie! How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream! How are you? I am just rambling about, like, ads and stuff, because that is a topic I have, like, read so much about in the last couple of days. Squid, go away. You are annoying. So... But yeah, either way, it's just unrealistic to expect, like, streamers to do no ads at all. I mean, even if you get affiliate, you get ads enabled automatically if you don't, like, use... Or if you don't manually, like, look into your ads. So this is kind of funny. A lot of people don't even know if they reach affiliate that they start doing ads, even if they don't want to, unless they disable it. And I, for example, I was talking to a friend of mine who was also like doing streams, and they were like, hey, you know, you don't have to touch anything once you reach affiliate. Ads are just going to play by themselves, and I don't know, the automatic ad settings are, you know, perfectly fine. And I was sitting there like, oh, okay, hey, that's rather convenient and kind of surprising, but okay. And then I was just reading a little bit more about the topic, and it's so dumb. Yes, it does automatically start using ads, but it's so not optimal. You get pre-rolls for all the new people, and I don't like using pre-rolls, especially if you don't have a big community, because I just want people to be able to come in here and say hi if they want to and not have to sit through. Oh, there's already a ladder. Let's run there. And I don't want them to be blocked out by annoying, like, ads, basically. But yeah, also I'm good. Just playing some Warhammer 40k Darktide. Ooh, nice. We're having fun with that. I've never played Warhammer 40k, so... Don't know a lot about it, but we did dive into the topic once before, I remember. For the Emperor! Nope, I am not interested, thank you very much. I'm just gonna move forward. So, there we go. Oh, the Nepal ring is really, really nice. It helps so much going through everything way, way quicker. For the Legion. Oh, Mega Bomb, nice. And some purple crystals, why not? There were so many squids. Oh, okay. Why not? That is also a way of getting stuff done. Oh, there's a ladder. Bye-bye. I think it wasn't the worst thing that I accidentally took the cherry bombs with me, because I have to use them as well. One way or another, so oh my gosh. Using them in this dangerous mine is better than using them in the skull mine. I cannot see anything. Or almost nothing. Whoa. Do we even already have maybe like ladder? No, we did not buy. That is kind of stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, further down we go. Oh my gosh, there are a few too many. Let me just eat something. And I see the ladder. I don't like this dark area actually, because it's just... you hardly see anything, and those shadow monsters spawn in so many little groups sometimes. It's not like that it's hard or anything, it's just, I don't know, not as much fun as some of the others, because that one level, for example, that is like super pretty, the underground lush cave wooden thing, That looks so pretty, and it's so much fun to go through that. And I see the ladder down there. Thank you. Okay, one more. Yeah, we're going to do one more level because then time is probably not going to be enough to do another 5. There we go. Oh, there we are in the little lush cave thingy, which I find so pretty. Also, another good thing about this run is we actually get some stone, which we can use to craft more crystallariums and stuff. So that is a big plus. And let me get everything in there. And this time I am not forgetting to actually take all the rest with me. And I'm gonna sell rice. How's the game going? It is going very well. I have to say, we are on the final stretch to perfection. We are just missing one crafting recipe, I think, and the golden clock. So I am actually gambling that we are maybe going to finish perfection today. I don't know how our profits are going to go because it's winter, and winter is always like a little dent in your pockets. Because of Stardew winter. You know how it's going. You could go to Ginger Island as well, but I'm focusing on the mine at the moment, which is another key quest we have to do. So that is my personal goal, at least for today. We will see if we are we are cutting it close to the 10 million at the end of the stream. I'm going to just do a longer stream today. But if the pacing is very off and we are very far away from it, then I am going to do another cut and we finish it up tomorrow. But that really depends on how fast the pacing actually is. Because we're also still working on the crystallariums to up our profit with diamonds and stuff. But for that we are most of the time missing gold and or stone. So yeah. And how are you doing, Sanaku, by the way? Are you also playing some Stardew or just relaxing? Maybe even working? I know I have a lot of people that are watching my stream while they are at work, so that's why I am asking. We have all the things done. Awesome. Off we go to the greenhouse. Oh, thank you for the radioactive ore. Nothing new in there. And how is the slime hutch going? More slime, as always. Where is the slime? There it is. Let's hope that the casks are also ready. Kegs, not the casks. I'm always mixing those up for some reason, because the name is very similar to each other, probably. Oh, nope. That I want to keep. We're almost at 8 million. We're just missing a few. Okay, more cheese, which I am going to actually take into the mine with me. There we go. Alright. How did I not see the gold milk? I don't know. I don't know. It happens way too quickly that I overlook stuff like that for some reason. Hey, get in there, you little grapes. Yeah, right, that is exactly... That is exactly what I wanted to do. Not. Okay, then let me just rush back to the barn to get the goat milk in there. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. And we are heading over to the syrups. And that is it on our farm for now. Gonna sell all the stuff that I don't need. Some raisins for the animals again. Wait, you can make raisins with grapes? Yes, you can! I mean, even in real life, raisins are nothing else than dried grapes, so yeah. That is how it works. I'm glad I could show you something new. Oh wait, let me go to the quarry first. Yes, give me all the diamonds. I think I'm also going to check if we can make some more crystallariums real quick before we dive down back into the mines. Just to be sure. Because every diamond counts. I've learned something new. Yay! New ability unlocked. Level up is not far away. Okay, yeah, I definitely can make some more of them. There we go. 3 of them, which is great. We're just gonna do this and keep the rest for the quarry. And off we go. So, query, hello. I have a couple more crystallariums for you. And off we go into the mines to dive down deeper. Yes, lucky lunch and some coffee. And off we go. Let me through, let me through. Thank you. For those who are wondering what we're doing, we have a quest from Key, who is expecting us to go down to level 120 within 1 week. So we are going to do just that. We have already done it once before, so it's not that hard to do. But it still takes time. It still takes some time to reach level 120. And I do have to say that it's actually such a pretty addition to the game, because a lot of the levels are actually looking very cute. For example, this one is like my favorite out of all of them, I think. Though I have to say I don't remember all of them. I mean, it's just such a cool idea to turn those into like another level of difficulty. And at the same time, it just looks so nice. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the small cherry bombs. Oopsie. Never mind me then. The only downside on this level are probably those ghosts, because the ghosts are so annoying. They can actually give you a debuff where you can't eat anything. So that can be very troublesome, especially since they are also doing a decent amount of damage, to be fair, compared to a lot of other monsters that are running around in this little dungeon. Oh, I did not see the spider. Another diamond. But this time I came a little bit prepared, because the first time I came into this mine system, I did not have my axe with me. I just, you know, kicked everything out of my inventory and just went in here like I would normally do. And I had no clue that there is actually this forest area where you need, or not, you don't need it per se, right? But it's definitely better if you at least have an axe with you. And I mean, it's also like such a nice way to get some additional hardwood if you need it. Ooh, those are two things that are very important actually. Because the blue scroll I needed for my lava eels. And I'm always happy to get some more golden cookies. Or animal crackers for my animals. Because not all of them are still on that level. Also, why are there so many monsters? Holy moly. What am I gonna... Yeah, the tar tube is not... It's unnecessary. There we go. Those ghosts always make me get a basilisk paw. They're so annoying. Okay. Also, hi everyone, how are you doing? The basilisk paw is, I think, what does it do? Oh, it is the trinket that gives you or prevents you from getting debuffs, right? And also, hi Voltec, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How is your day? And further down we go. Ah, you're so annoying. Go away, you stinky ghost. It's probably how I look like when I'm dying, according to Cookie. I'm pretty good, and yeah, the basilisk paw prevents debuffs, yeah. I remember. I remember. Yeah, I mean, they are just... Compared to all the monsters I know from Stardew, those are the most annoying. Just the way they are programmed, because they charge at you at such a high speed and they even do curves. Or it's like they're like missiles who know exactly where you are. And the attack they're doing is... It's just happening before you know it. Also, I am not hitting spiders at all. But yeah, aside from that, it's still my favorite level, I guess. Because I just like underground growths and woods in general. They look so mysterious and magical. And I luckily don't have anything against like pixelated spiders. It's a cool segment since it's so different. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Why am I... There are so many spiders. Why? I don't remember there being this many the first time I ran through this area. I'm probably having a bad luck day, that's why. No, it got me! No! I can't eat! Darn it. They heard you don't mind them, so here they come. Yep, it's like, oh, she likes us! Hello! Good day, sir, how are you doing? Uh-huh. Thank you for nothing. At least, I don't know, does the buff stack? Does it refresh if it hits me? I'm actually not quite sure. Ah! No, you are so annoying. Away. I think I just need one more level and then I'm free of those. I think it was 70 or something like that. Also, did I overlook the ladder somewhere? Because I have the feeling I should have gotten it by now. Maybe. Oh yeah, too nauseous to eat. Oh, there it is. Yep, nice. I should really get back to Stardew. I got absorbed by the new Story of Season remake. It's been fun though. Oh, I have not played Story of Seasons in ages. I got... Wait, which one did I get? Let me just check. I got one, but I was a little bit disappointed of it because it cost so much money, and in the end there was hardly any, like, real content, so... Oh, yeah, Story of Season Mineral Town. Oh!
Flora568 Twitch just collected Stay Hydrated.
Thank you, Flora, for the hydration reminder, and hello! How are you doing, Flora? Welcome to the stream. Hi, hi! How are you doing today? Also, I just can't help it. This guy looks so much like Papyrus and I love it every day. Every time I see them, every day. Undertale, great game. I've played a bunch of them. Friends of Middle Town is actually one of my favorites, but it's a remake of a much older one, so yeah, there's very little to do compared to the more modern ones. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the first ever farming sim I played was actually Harvest Moon for the Nintendo DS. I have to leave her as I'm dying. So if a remake comes out from that game, I am so going to play it because this game has so much content. It is so beautiful. It has also so much secret content to discover. And if that ever gets a remake, I am so going to play it on stream because that one is just so cool. And my favorite girl to marry there is actually Leah, who is a mermaid. And I just adore mermaids so much, so yeah. I'm doing good, going back to work full-time tomorrow, so oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man. Friends of Mineral Town on the PS1 was my first Story of Seasons. Really? Aww. I just still am sad that there was this weird breakup between Nintendo and the makers of Story of Seasons. I don't know the whole story anymore, but I do know... Wait, how did it go? Because Harvest Moon slash Story of Seasons was something that used to be with one game studio, but then they kind of broke up, so now Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons, even though they're both technically from the same original source team, they're still so different. But yeah. Oh well, Harvest Moon Back to Nature as it was called then. Really? Back to Nature? I thought it was also called Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town. Well, I guess I am wrong there. Oh yeah, they're sleeping. I cannot feed them the cracker. I always forget that. Always. Let me go through that. I know they're trying to sleep, I just want the mayonnaise. Give me the mayo. Friends of Mineral Town was the GBA version of that game. Yes, it's so confusing. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I know I started with, like I said, with Harvest Moon for the Nintendo DS. But wait, how did it go? I started with that one, but I saw the mother of a friend of mine play one of the older ones. Maybe it was Friends of Mineral Town, but I'm not sure. And I love that game so much, and that is why I got a new version. Um, yeah, If I remember correctly, the company broke with their Western publishers, so they lost the right to the name Harvest Moon. So now the team that used to make the Harvest Moon games publishes them as Story of Seasons instead. And a different studio makes the newer Harvest Moon games, but my info might be outdated. No, I think you're right, because that is also roughly what I remember. Alright, wait, I need a snow gem, and that one comes from Worms, I think. Yeah, no, I think that is it, actually, yeah. I'm just not sure. What about the Rune Factory? Those are different publishers, right? In Japanese, they've always been called Ushinotane, and Story of Seasons is just a more faithful translation, something like that. Oh, okay, okay. Never looked into it that much, but yeah, that could be, because if you look at earlier translations back in the days, they were never like 1-to-1 most of the time, but more like 3. I don't know why it changed. Okay, we were just missing the snow gem, right? Wait, where is it? There. Yeah, Winter Snow Gem. Got it. Got it. But we also should get 8 million now, at least. Rune Factory started as a spin-off series, I believe, though whether it's changed hands since, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. But I do love Rune Factory as well. I'm just trying to remember. I have so many Harvest Moon parts, to be honest. I don't even honestly remember all the names of them. It's been so long. I had, I think, so many for like that were like Nintendo DS era because I was like a Nintendo DS child. And then I also like had, I think, one Rune Factory for like my PS3. I think it was something like Rune Factory Ocean something. I recently got asked what my favorite is, and I was struggling to pick one. There are so many. Yeah. But for me, my favorite is just when I look at Harvest Moon, it's always going to be the Nintendo DS thing, the first one. With like Katya, Leah, and whatever. I settled on Trio of Towns on the DS, but there's a bunch of good ones. Wait, the Trio of Town. Wait. Trio of Seasons, Trio of Town. Oh. That one I've never played. I think the last... I don't even remember. I think there was one where you had like 2 towns. Was it like something 2 towns? Where you had 1 town on the right of your farm and 1 on the left, but I never played through it. So yeah, you are so right, there are so many. Oh my gosh, I'm really trying to remember it, but I can't. Yes. Wait. That is the last thing I needed for the last recipe. Oh, come on, please. Yeah. Let me just... I have to craft. That is very important. This is what we want to see. We are done with the crafting recipes. We are done with the crafting recipes, which means we only need 2 million to get the gold clock. Oh my gosh. Who wants a cracker? Who wants a golden cracker? Hello? There we go. Oh, very nice. Only money left. Yes, only money left. And we're in winter, sad. But I am going to do this. I'm going to finish perfection in year 4. This year, it's going to happen. I am not going to give up. I want this to happen this year. And I think we are at a good pace to that, but still. Ah, this is exciting. This is so exciting. And then I finally get the last achievement I'm missing on Steam as well. Ooh, nice. All of those are also ready. I'm gonna sell them for now. Give me all the row and my star fruits. Oh boy. I'm like sitting here in such excitement because the goal is almost there. It's like we're at the finish line and it's in reach. It's in reach. We are almost there. I mean, maybe if we get like the casks ready in the basement, maybe then we are going to be able to make it to the 10 million. But we'll see, we'll see. We're still going to just go through our daily routines, grab all the things we can. And then we'll see. And then we'll see what happens. Because that is the very first time I'm going to get perfection, so I have no idea if there is like a cutscene or something. I mean, I know the achievement is called Reaching the Summit, so I guess it's going to get rid of the rock up in the north area, you know, where the train station is. So that's what I suspect. I mean, I have seen this area before, but thanks to a mod. Because, or I think at least, because I know that there, I think Constant Ape made this area like a long time ago, but it never got accessible. And one mod user actually found that and just activated it, basically. Or at least that is the story I know. So it might look the same as I remember from this one, mod I used ages ago. But we'll see. We will see. Oh, I forgot to put them back into the chest. I'm confusing myself at the moment. Oh no, hiccups. Please don't. I don't want to have any hiccups. There you go. Alright! I'm going to really quickly check the query if we have some new diamonds lying around. Oh yeah, I wanted to see here. There. And then we are going down into the mines again. I'm also going to buy some more bombs before we go down, because with 7 bombs I don't think we're going to get that far. But yeah. Okay, query, let's go. Nope, nothing there. So, bombs, and down we go. I guess the mega bombs are not as useful in this one as the smaller ones are, because the areas are just differently set up, like, in comparison to the Skull Cavern, because the Skull Cavern has a lot of, like, very open areas. which this one lacks a little bit. Oh, I did not eat the lucky lunch. Doesn't matter. Or does it? You know what, I'm just gonna go back and do it. Because it does help a lot with like the spawn rate of the ladders. Where is it? There it is. And the last one I'm going to keep in case we are going to do another Skull Cavern run. I mean, maybe we get more of them out of the golden boxes you can find. Because that is actually super, super useful. Go. And there we have a ladder. I mean, I always feel like the wooden area with all the spiders is the most stressful one. Because I honestly don't remember the other ones being like this stressful, since the ghost isn't there, and those ice skeletons look cool, but they're not like that menacing. And they also don't do as much damage as you might think. Hiya. Oh, I'm frozen. Where is my ladder? Excuse me? Would you please spawn? There we are. I was already wondering where it was. Okay, that is a perfect area for a mega bomb. Yeah. Leave me alone. I'm just a traveler. I don't mean any harm. I just want to pass through and find my ladders. I am also going to take the gold with me, because gold we need for crystallariums, so... Yeah. Oh, that is a fake gold. I don't know how's it called. I know there is like fake gold in German. It's like basically called cat gold. But I don't know how it's called in English. Also, guys, just as a reminder, we have an ad break coming up in roughly 2.5 minutes. And during that ad break, I'm just gonna take a small break, and you are not going to miss out on anything. Just gonna stretch my legs a little bit, you know the drill. And depending on how deep we go into the mines, I might just continue a little bit. Though, in the dangerous mines, I don't think so, because it would be so funny if I die. Because you actually never know. And I'm so happy that the countdown actually works this time, because yesterday I already ranted about it at the beginning of the stream. Since yesterday the ad breaks were just rolling in without me noticing. And now I at least see when they're coming up in the chat without having to look over at my streaming manager. Because there it's just like a little tiny space where it gives the countdown, and having it as a chat overlay is actually so nice. And down we go. Oh, another ladder. Awesome. I'm also probably going to grab something a little small to eat during our break because I am feeling the hunger slowly creeping in. Because I was bad again, I did not eat any breakfast, but I also have to admit I slept in today a little bit because since I'm sick and with all the coughing and my runny nose, I had trouble sleeping the last couple of days. And today was like the first day where I finally managed to sleep through the night. And I feel so much better because of that. Thank you. Thank you for the light. Okay, ads are going to start in 10 seconds, which means I'm going to take a quick break to grab something to eat, and we see each other in just a moment. And we are back from ad break. Oh my gosh, that was the wrong thing. Oopsie. Nobody saw, nobody saw. It was just a teeny tiny mistake. Oh, and we have a ladder. Awesome. Okay, and we are moving on. Moving on. Nope. Fake thing again. There we go. Another ladder, and we are almost at 100. Yay. Some of them are like a little bit dense. They're just hiding behind one of the rocks while I'm standing on the other side. Kind of silly, but what can you say? I'm not going to complain about AI being a little bit silly in games like this. Because, I mean, you can take advantage of you can take advantage of it, so that's nice. Okay, let's see if we can find a ladder down to the next floor. Yep, there it is. And level 100! Yay! Just 20 more levels to go, and then we can mount this quest as done. Just gonna see, we still have time for a few more levels. But I doubt that we're going to make it to level 110. At least not at this pace. So let's do this. I still love the slimes that stack. Oh, there is a ladder. That's why nothing is spawning. Figures. That figures. No, away. Where can I place my bomb? Wow. Nowhere because I don't see anything. Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. I always forget that those things bounce off the wall. Yeah. I know it's getting late, but I at least want to reach level 105. That is my goal. Come on, it's just one more level. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay, we are at 105. Which is good enough. Just 15 more levels to go. And then we are done with Peace Quest. And then we just have to play the waiting game. Everything in there. I'm just gonna rearrange stuff. So keep this. So don't need the powdered snowmelon thing. I still have time to process all that ore I found, which is not a lot to be fair. And there we go. Run. And one more. Yay. There we go. I can make one more crystallarium, which is good. Let me just... No, I'm gonna do it tomorrow because then the other goal is also ready. And off to sleep we go. We are back at 8 million, even 8.1. Sure. Not ideal. Still not done there. I'm honestly just waiting for them to finally proc because that is going to give us like a huge boost. Thank you for the cloth. I'm going to sell it immediately. And I'm going to craft some crystallariums. Alright. Wait. Iridium ore, this and stone, and off we go. Just one? Oh, because I did not. That's why. I figured I could at least make 2. And I was right. I was right. Once we're done with this quest for key, we are also going to break up all the geodes we collected so far. Because I don't want to go there in between sessions, because we are going to stack them anyways, so we can just do it in one go, instead of going there like multiple times, which saves us a lot of struggles. And here we have this. And up we go. Here we are. Oh! Ancient fruits are ready to harvest. Give me that. I'm gonna leave the fruit trees on there for now, because I'm just gonna wait until 3 of them are stacked. Makes it a little bit easier. And more time efficient. Oh! I never realized that they also could like break down. It's the first time that is happening. But that is actually a little bit worrisome. Since they are so going to break out of there once I open this up. So yeah. Here, come here. And yeah. Ah, tricked ya. There we go. That wasn't the best thing. Wait, where did I get a prismatic? Did I get a prismatic shard from one of the slimes just now? That is a possibility. Okay, I won't complain about that. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you get a prismatic shard out of slimes in the slime hatch? It's probably one of the iridium slimes. Okay, that is cool. That is cool. Also, I see that one is also breaking down behind the statue, but you know, I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Just because I really don't want to lose more slimes. So we have to wait for another female slime to hatch, because that happened before and that is a little bit annoying. Okay, we have a prismatic shard. Why not? Extra money. Some tea and starfruit. And that's going to give us so much money again, which is awesome. And it's going to be enough. Yeah, it should be enough. There we go. Woo. And settle it. Hey, I thought I chapped on the horse, but apparently I did not. So, oop. Hey, looking at wool? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you mooing. And off we go again. No, my nose is tickling. Always on stream. But well, since I am a little bit sick with a runny nose, my nose is so itchy. Just because of that, it's just so annoying. I also had to sneeze so many times the past couple of days, which was also really, really annoying. But that's completely okay. That is just something so normal. Also, I noticed that my throat is like starting to itch a little bit, like this tickling sensation when you have to cough all the time. I don't know if there's a saying or a name for it in English, but in German it's like dry coughing, where you don't have like... I don't know, it's just like your throat is very dry and that's what makes it tickle and stuff. So I'm just gonna take one of those. I really need to see how this is called in English, by the way. Oh, what is that word? Lozenges? I've never heard that in any way or form. Okay, well, I'm probably not going to remember that, to be fair. Probably have to bother the English talking people how you actually pronounce it. Because I don't want to look it up on stream. So there we go, and to the query. Ooh! This is what I love to see. This is what I love to see. Okay, I am going to put down 2 more crystallariums. Not there, definitely not there. But here. And indigo. My little diamond empire is slowly growing. Okay, sell you and buy. And let's go and get the last 15 levels for the dangerous mines. Then we have this quest done, and then I'm also going to check in with Kui to see what kind of reward we're going to buy ourselves. Did not take the lucky lunch with me, but that's okay. Right, that is exactly what I wanted to do. Smack them with my pickaxe. There we have it. Hey! Another ladder! Nope. Nope. Hey there, Snivels! Welcome to the stream! Hello, hello! How are you doing today? Also, enjoy your lurk. Because I know you. So, just 10 more to go. Yeah. Nope. Oh, there is a diamond node again. Give me that. There's the ladder. Okay. Let's do the last stretch. Without my voice breaking away, please. Wait. Heck, go away. And it's gone. I was invited to join my American friends in their stream at 1:30 a.m. so it's gonna be a long day. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you're having fun. I mean, that is probably too early for me to actually catch it. So sad. I'm also a little bit sad now that you mentioned that. I have like one of my ex-art teachers actually had like a Discord server, you know, for people who have joined his classes and stuff, and it's just like after party basically. So if you have done one of his courses and finished it, you get to join this course. And I've been an active lurker in there, so I always like looked at what they were posting and stuff and what he was doing. And whenever I could give feedback, I gave it, basically. But this server is more like also on the American side, so most of the stuff they do is at like 2 or 3 p.m. in the morning for me. So I sadly cannot join them most of the time. So yeah, I'm just lurking, but it's still lovely to see how people are doing, what they're doing. But a couple of days ago, he actually, yay, we did it. Wait, okay. He actually announced that starting September, he is going to remove inactive people from his Discord, and he was talking about like people that are not like giving feedback and stuff, that are not like actively participating in, you know, his streams and everything. And for me, I don't know, this, I mean, I'm a lurker, okay, so maybe I'm just a little bit like biased because he is probably going to kick me because of that. But his Discord server is not big, okay? It's, I think, a similar size to my Discord, so there are not a lot of people on there, right? And in general, he does a lot of different kind of courses, I think. And you know, a lot of people have art phases where they're just like, okay, I'm going to do like a lot of drawing in this time and whatever. I mean, I'm currently also on pause with drawing thanks to my injury. But I think it's just so counterproductive because he is a very, 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 very small Discord with very, very few people. And even I am an active lurker, and sometimes I just randomly, you know, write one message or two if I have the time, and if the stuff gets posted at times where I'm not asleep. Because of course, if some people are posting their stuff at 2 a.m, I'm not going to be there to give feedback. But I can in the morning, and I won't give like the same feedback like double and triple if other people already pointed it out. And there are a lot of people that are more advanced than me, so sometimes I see pieces where I'm like, oh my gosh, this is stunning. I don't know what they could do better because the compositioning looks good and whatever. And I just feel that if he is going to do that, he's going to lose so many people. Especially people in Europe, and I already saw someone also complain about the fact that they just can't make a lot of the sessions and stuff because they are at inhumane times for them. So we'll see how many people he is really going to kick from the server. I touched one of those clans once, and now I'm part of an exclusive server that is hard to join now. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I'm still trying to be more active on the server, just a little bit, you know, but for me it's hard since I don't really have something to share for that. Maybe I'm going to just share some of my older pieces I did for CG Spectrum. But I don't know. I think it's not a good way to do stuff like that because, I mean, he always talked like, yeah, he wants to make art more accessible for people and such. And basically, he's kicking out all of Europe, or at least people in my time zone that have a not completely broken sleeping schedule. And that is kind of weird. Because, I mean, he even said once that he's going to try to do one early in the morning so even people from Europe can join, but he never did that. And the other thing is, this Discord was, like, dormant for, I think, half a year. For half a year, there was not even a single message in there. Not from him, not from anybody, and he did not do any courses or free workshops and stuff for also, like, I don't know, a long time. And then suddenly he's back and just saying, yeah, he's going to kick everybody out. And I'm like, dude, I was shocked to even read stuff in that server. So, yes, there is really no point other than making it exclusive or OCD. Yeah. Because, I mean, even the bigger art servers, like art school and stuff, they are kind of quiet sometimes. And art can be very seasonal at times as well, because, you know, during summer break, a lot of people are going to join more courses than during other times of the month, or maybe during Christmas, people are going to buy courses or whatever. I don't know. I don't think it's the right move for a Discord server that has only like 50 people on it. It would make sense if you had like a huge Discord server and you want to cleanse it once a year, maybe. But at the same time, he's very vague with the fact which people are allowed to stay and which aren't. Because, I mean, he even wrote there, if you're just here to share your art and basically promote yourself, then you're going to be kicked. And I'm like, okay, I have posted like, I think 2 pieces on this server and I've never gotten any feedback. Like, with my link to my art station, of course, yes, because in my art station I have the breakdown too. So does this count as self-promotion then, if you post your ArtStation link because people can see all the breakdown and you can still get feedback? Yes or no? I don't know. He's also not answering that. And he's like, yeah, people will see if they're like active or not. And I'm like, okay, if you say so. I don't want people to see where the students are now and get inspired. That is also a good way with it. That made me cough. Yeah, it's just... I don't know, I'm just running around in circles because I don't know what to do. That is how it sounds like, yeah. I mean, it's so funny, a lot of like the teachers I've met, they have made like dedicated Discord servers for their classes and students, but I would say that over half of them are completely inactive and completely unused, and the teacher never uses it as well, so I don't know. We got 1 for the entire uni. Yeah, but that's fine. That's also something we have that we don't have that at our uni. They said, yeah, they're going to make one day, but I've never seen it until this day, so. And usually every semester made their separate one. Yeah, but that's they made their own one, right? It's like, I don't know, that's okay, right? But having the teachers always be like, oh yeah, I'm also going to make a dedicated Discord server so I see you guys there, and then you have like 10 Discord servers for all the different teachers and none of them are really in use and it's all the same people, and then in the end you only ever type into your class Discord anyways, just to keep it in one place. But the teachers refuse to join your class Discord because, yeah, we want to give you some privacy and stuff, and so you can rant about teachers too and whatever, and it's just weird. I mean, I also have to say I'm one of those people who often mute servers that I don't actively use. And most of my art servers from uni times are just that, and sometimes I just look in there if they have announcements and stuff or whatever. Yes, you're on to the official and the private one. Yeah. I think that is the perfect amount. And the official one is also so cool because then you have all the teachers there and you can still ask and you see, you know, all the people that are, you know, that have already graduated, that are currently working there. You meet new people. You have all the events to one place and whatnot. So yeah. Like, gotta look for channel points for the return of the 10-minute doodle redeem. Hey there, Jordy. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Have fun in the late stream still. Private channels on official uni Discord is never private. I'm a mod there. I see everything. I never considered that. You're so right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, private channels are always accessible for mods, or at least most of the time they are. Let me do this real quick. Or let's see if I can do it. Where are you going? Here. Yeah, you know, if they break down, then they're gonna break down. I don't want to waste any of my iron to actually repair them at the moment. Maybe in the evening when I have a little bit more time. But right now I try to do more money grinding. Just running around the map, getting some forageables as well. Gathering more stuff to sell. It also was so funny one time when we had like... We do have like a couple of teachers that have joined our like class Discord. And it was so funny. There was this one classmate of mine that actually was talking about today's lecture and like, oh, I don't get what we are supposed to do. This is so stupid. Why do we have to change that? And I'm going to cry. I had to change this last week as well and it's still not enough. And the teacher read all of that and then he wrote in there like, yes, sometimes if you change something, it can be that you still didn't get it right, but at least you tried, so don't be discouraged. And she never wrote them back. She was just so embarrassed and so surprised that the teacher was also in our Discord. And that is just, I don't know, I think having a class Discord should be exclusively for all the students so that you can talk about stuff like that, because I think no matter how good of a teacher you are, people need to sometimes rant about school or certain teachers that maybe aren't as good. And to have a safe environment to just do that and just get it out of your system really helps your mental health and everything. And most of the time you're not feeling alone with that situation, right? Because sometimes some classes are harder than others and then you have to rant about it and maybe some people join in and say, yeah, same, perspective is hard and whatnot. And having a teacher on there or people that are like moderating this from like the official channel is just... I don't know, I think it always is like a little bit daunting and really keeps people guessing if someone is actually like reading this or not. So, I mean, it is nice to have someone in there that is kind of like, I don't know, if you have troubles and they read that you have like troubles with like a program or something else at school, that can be helpful, yes, but I still think it's... I don't know. It should be separated. Okay, town, because I want to break open the geodes, and then we're going to go to the quarry as well. Ours insisted to be on our private one, and then had a fallout with me when I called his class pointless. And Bildchenmann. Oh gosh, whoopsie. But yeah, that is the danger, right? Honestly, if you're a teacher, just let the students be students. There are always going to be students who are not happy with what you're doing. And I mean, just you could be the best perspective teacher in the world who is the most chill and awesome, and there are still going to be people that are going to hate perspective. And if you're a 3D teacher, a 3D teacher, and you are doing an awesome job, there are always going to be people who hate doing 3D if they have to do concept art or whatever. So you're never going to win. Nah, he was just bad at his job. Honestly, if you tell me that, then I'm so believing that. Because there are just our teachers who just suck. I had one teacher who I was like super hyped to see him because he worked for Fortiche, right? He worked for Fortiche. And he was like, I think a background artist or something like that. And everybody was like super hyped to get him as a teacher, and we were like very looking forward to it. But his teaching style was just so odd. I don't know, every like class was like scheduled in a way where you had a lecture, you had feedback, and you had homework. Every class was like that. And this guy was like, okay, we are going to do one session, like all our classes had like 3 hours or something like that. And we had one session where he would just, teach us the theoretical part and stuff. And sometimes we would just end the class super early because he was done and we didn't have any question. Then he gave us some homework, and then the next session would be all feedback, and then we would have no homework until the next week. Until we had another theory session. And we were like, dude, we're paying to learn and stuff. And yes, we often had like 5 hours or 6 hours of class, sometimes even when we got feedback. Because the teachers took their time and they went overboard with the feedback as well to really give us, what we needed. And this guy was just so weird, and he was also... He really sucked at giving feedback. All of his feedback always felt like... How do I explain? I have to say I'm very bad at painting. I used to do a lot of line art, cell shading stuff, so I had a rough time doing paintings, and I really wanted to learn how to do this. And I would be making mistakes, a lot of mistakes even. And every time we had like a class that was more focused on really a painterly style, we had a teacher that had a painterly style, I was always so scared. Because I already knew in this class I'm going to have troubles, I'm going to struggle, I'm going to give my best still. And we had this one exercise where we had to just do a still life, Nothing out of the ordinary, and I tried to really do the study right. I wanted to be like very, in depth with the study. I wanted to really get in there and do it right. And I was done with like the rough block out and stuff very quickly. I don't know, quicker than I would usually do. And I set a certain amount of time for each class for every day, because otherwise we had 5 classes, and I also had a side job, so I basically only had like 1 day for each class, plus some extra hours on the weekend for whatever homework was like the most difficult, I would say. So I simply tried to do the most in this amount of time I had. And I finished sketching very quickly. I blocked out the colors, and I started, doing refinement. And I really wanted to try to also render this a little bit more and really go in there in the details. And there was, for example, a glass in there that had reflections, and I also wanted to see if I can get the reflections right and the colors right without color picking. And I was actually super proud of this piece, and it looked rather decent and compared to everything else. And then we had our lesson, right? And you know what the first critique I got from him was like, oh yeah, why did you pick a photo or a painting? I think it was a painting. And I'm like, this isn't a painting, this is a photo of a still life. Because it was not like the most high quality still life I found, but I just liked the composition of it. It was a little bit like grainy, but it was, you know, if I zoomed out, it was just enough of a quality that you could get it right because it was just an older picture. And all he had to say was like, he was like, yeah, it was a dumb choice of reference because this is, a picture of a painting and not like a picture of a still life. And I'm like, this is not a picture of a painting because you could even see like, in the reflection, the man who was like drawing this or taking a picture of it so slightly with his easel and whatever. And yeah, it was older and grainy and stuff, but it was still like a good quality of still life and stuff. And that was like one of his biggest critique points. And he spent like 20 minutes just ranting about the reference picture I picked. And then I was like, yeah, okay, good to know. Next time I try to get a more high quality thing or do a still life myself and just do a real life photograph. Because I mean, he said we could either do our own still life or if we don't have cool stuff to photograph, we can pick one from Pinterest. And I was sitting there like, I don't feel like drawing like the tomatoes from my fridge. I really want to do like, a cool photo that has cool things on there and textures that I want to study. And yeah, he was just ranting about my reference photo and I was like sitting there, okay, wow, thanks. And in the end, I was like, okay, but what about my drawing? And he was like, yeah, it sucks. And I'm like, why? What did I do wrong? It looks very close to the original thing, doesn't it? And even a colleague of mine was like, why is it bad? I don't think it's bad. And he was like, no, you rendered it too much. And I was sitting there like, what? I rendered it too much? Yeah, you really have to work on your brush economy. I mean, look at all the details you have put in. That is so unnecessary. You can just leave it there and leave it open for imagination. And I was sitting there like, you never said that we were like, we had to use a certain amount of brushes. You said we can go wild with it. We can do whatever we want to do. We can try out different brushes, different styles or whatever. And I just tried to, you know, do a clean kind of lol rendering style because I just like this very refined and detailed rendering. So of course I would try to get a similar effect on a still life if I have the time. It's not like the goal of this exercise was to paint a still life in 1 hour. It was just, yeah, do this homework and bring it next week. If you want, I mean, my rant is going places right now. I don't mind if he is like saying, okay, please try to time yourself and use as least brush strokes as possible and keep it rough. I would have been completely fine with that if he had said it. But he did not. It was just like, do a still life. Either photograph it yourself or pick a picture from the internet. That's it. So yeah. We also had a crappy uni teacher that made us present on topics we had to research ourselves and didn't really give any lecture himself. Oh, wow. I had one of those too. It was like being lazy. Let the children do the stuff, or the students, yeah. Because this is an honest program and a core principle is doing the research yourself. Yeah, I mean, true, yeah. But you still have to teach how to. And where is that image now? The picture I drew. Wait, let me see. I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. Give me 1 second. I have found it because, hey, I am proud of myself. I have a decent No! Why? Wait. I have to turn on my Cintiq for a moment because for some reason my Windows image thing is apparently on my third screen. I mean, I am going to show it to you. It is like a pixel. I just have to cut my name out of there real quick. Wait. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Also, just a reminder, this picture is like 1 year old, so You don't have to give me any feedback on that because I think I have improved at certain points. But if you want to, sure. Dude, where can I... Where is it? There is... Windows and it's always ever-changing layout, dude. Also, funnily enough, I think I've trained my eyes a little bit further, and I think he was right. I think it is really a painting, now that I look at it. I mean, that is my bad then, but still, he could have been, like, a little bit more friendly about it, actually. But I'm someone, I admit my mistakes if I make some. That is no problem, but at the time, I definitely did not see that. Let me just, send it to you. Wait, did I save this now? Or did I not save it? Wait. I don't really put my name underneath, so... Yeah. Where did it go? There. Nope. And to the yard. I sent it in the Discord for those who are interested about what I was ranting. But I just really liked the scene, so I tried my best. I mean, it's definitely not perfect on my end. Oh my gosh, 100% not, but I did try to do it in a way that would, like, you know, be right. But yeah, that was just, I don't know. I did not get any, like, good feedback out of it, it feels like. Except him just ranting how bad the reference is. But yeah, I have learned something from it at least, because even though it was a bad experience and the feedback was kind of stupid, I don't know, it's just like saying, if you give students a feedback and you just say it's bad, it's just like, oh yeah, okay, but why? Can you at least tell me why and not just say it's bad? Thanks. And I did tell him that I'm struggling with painting, so I even... you know, asked him, like, okay, what could I do to, you know, loosen up a little bit more? What could I do to really, you know, improve my painting skills? It's just for me, I always have like so much trouble to do like looser styles for some reason. I don't know if it's just like something I grew up with, I guess, with like perfectionism and stuff, and with the line art where you have to be perfectly in the lines, don't draw outside of the lines, you have to define everything already from the get-go, so you just have to color it in like a coloring book. That's like the mentality I grew up with, and painting is just so much more looser. You can just use shapes, you can start carving them, you can just, you know, do a color block out and then start doing shadows on top of it or whatever. Especially on like digital artists, there are 100 ways to do something, and I have not found the right way for me to do painting. But with the ambient occlusion, AO pass, the AO pass I'm doing at the moment, I'm actually like, this is something I really like to do, and it fits my style I was going for. And it looks very neat, and it makes things very three-dimensional, and it's also non-destructive. But yeah, everybody has to figure out their own painting style. So, yeah. Anyway, that was like one of the experiences that we had. Plus, the fun fact is, my uni recorded all the sessions. And I think it was like halfway through the 10 weeks semester we had that he completely changed his teaching style because apparently the school saw how he was teaching and what he was teaching and they scolded him. Because first, we had even one session where he just didn't show up because he forgot that he had class. And he basically also got like told that he can't just do a structure, just change the structure of the program because we pay for it. Like with that, okay, he does one theory class and then one feedback class that is not allowed. And he got, I think he even got laid off after that, I think, because someone told me they don't have him like the whole year, the program after us or something like that. But I'm not sure if that's true. Actually, I don't want to spread false information. But for me, it was just like, yeah, serves him right, honestly, because he was awful. He was a very, very awful teacher in every possible way. He even had like hours where he gave like feedback and the feedback looked like, oh yeah, nice, next. And I mean, you can't... In art, there is never a, okay, nice, next. If it's nice, then at least say why. Say, okay, this is cool, this is nice, okay, maybe you could have done the shadow a little bit more perfect or whatever. There's always going to be some sort of, I don't know, thing to learn, even from a, quote, perfect piece. Why did I not go into the mine? The ranting is distracting me. Also, what's the time? Okay, break is coming up in 10 minutes. That is a-okay. Yes, I'm coming to bed because I did not go into the mines. More money to get. And it's always so funny. Every time I'm like in a rant of something, I just run around in circles in Stardew and am not productive. I think I understand what he means. It's just a rough way to communicate it, right? It's just, I don't know. I think there would have been so much better ways to communicate what he's saying. I mean, since this piece is like over a year old, even if I look at it right now, I see so many things where I'm going, what the hell was I doing there? And stuff that I'm like, okay, how did I not see that? And whatever, but... I mean, seriously, I'm self-taught except for a high school art class. I feel like I've never received any generally useful feedback from teachers. Yeah, I mean, high school art classes are just completely useless, in my opinion. Because, I mean, I was like an anime fangirl and game fangirl, so I would do stuff that is like in that direction. And they would always go like, this is not art, don't do it in this style. I said to do it like that, and I'm like, yeah, okay, then I'm gonna change it, and I'm gonna do this, if you say so. You never specified that we cannot pick a style. But yeah, art in general is always like a hard thing to give feedback to, but I had like so many teachers that were so amazing actually when it comes to teaching you how to paint. But the ones, the teachers I somehow had the most struggle with were all the teachers that came from a more classical art background. Because I am a stylized person. I like just to play with shapes, I like to play with colors, I just like the cartoony looking things, and like League of Legends style Valorant, Hollow Knight, even Stardew and pixel stuff, anime, yes, Disney, whatever, Miles Morales, it's also a stylized thing, and the teachers that do like hyper realism and have like a very classic art background, they're the people that are for some reason, the most narrow-minded persons in art programs. They're always like, there's only one way to do it, and they would not often just not go into like into details with individual students, but there's okay, this is this one rule and you cannot break it. I mean, with perspective, I totally get it. Perspective is a rule thing. I always say perspective is like math for artists. For perspectives, there are tricks. Color theories is also something where you have, okay, you have the colors, but you can play with them. Yes, there are certain rules you can follow which make certain art pieces better and worse. Yes, but like style and storytelling and stuff, it's often like very, very individual. And you cannot expect your students to just, you know, copy everything you do, especially in a program that even encourages us to be individual. So yeah. I always say you can change up most rules as long as you do it consistently. Yeah, it only gets weird when the rules change throughout the image. That is true, yeah. To 1, 2, and 3 point perspective in like the weirdest way. Like if you have like one dang it. Not focal point. One point where the lines merge, they should all merge there, technically. Or if you have a certain perspective, then it should be like that. But I mean, you can even... There are so many pieces that break the rules in ways where you're sitting there, okay, that looks so cool because they broke the rules. And yeah, it's just... I don't know. I totally get that teachers have like their favorite subjects and favorite styles and styles they can help you more and less with. But we also had like teachers that were... They were... I always say those were like teacher gods because they had like such a cool way of teaching us, and you know, they gave feedback in like a very positive way, even though they gave a lot of negative feedback. Negative. And one of those teachers, he was able to do everything a little bit, but he also said he has like his strong points and weak points, and he would always, if some of us did like styles he was not very familiar with, he would just, you know, always ask us to, hey, please bring me some sort of reference or like a benchmark photo where you want to be, so I know what you're aiming for. And all the teachers that did that just asked us for benchmarks, and they tried to push us towards that benchmark. And if we have like an influence that isn't on the benchmark, we always would say that, and they would also individually just look at that and then give us more feedback. And that is like the best way ever. If teachers actually just ask for benchmark photos and then they try to push you towards this benchmark. Even if they don't know how, they're just saying, okay, I don't know how that artist is doing it, but I would do it like this, and maybe you can figure out how the artist is doing it and do it his way and whatever. It only gets weird when the rules oh yeah, sorry, damn it. I thought that was a new message because I saw something move in the corner of my eye. But yeah, in general, art is hard, art is going to be always individual. And I'm just getting a reminder that our ad break is going to start in 3 minutes. So yeah, in general, all I can say, and if you ever have a teacher that is just very self-centered and has his own way of teaching without like budging from it, just take every good thing you can and then just move on. Just don't take it too hard, because they're just frozen in place, they're frozen in their ways, and if they don't want to open up for new possibilities, that's them, that's not you. I just noticed Clint is not wearing his winter outfit in the GS screen. Oh! I never paid attention to that, wow. Nice, I'm back from half lurking. Nice, welcome back Flora, welcome back. Welcome back from the half lurk. Okay, let's go to the mines to grind some more gold. Is it the dangerous mines now? No, it's the normal mines. Nice. Do we have gold? Yes, we do. And jade. Hey there, Satan's favorite gold. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. How are you doing? Just a little heads up, we're going to have a halfway break in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. So that you're not surprised if I'm just gone for a moment. Because ads are going to play. And we are just going to grind further towards the 10 million. And hopefully we are going to achieve that today so we can finish our perfection run. So yeah. I also think during the break I'm just gonna, you know, stretch a little bit and drink something, and then I'm just gonna continue the gold grind. Because there is not going to be much happening on my screen anyways. During that time, so... We'll see, we'll see. Just gonna wait for you guys to come back then. Oh, there's not gonna be a lot of gold on there. Why do I have this level twice? Thank you. That helps, and break is going to start in around 5 seconds, so I see you guys in a bit. Make sure to take care of yourself and drink some water and stretch your legs, and we'll be back once the ad break is over. And we are back from the break. Welcome back, guys, and hello to everyone who has joined in the meantime. We are just on a mission to farm some more gold for more crystallariums and also some more money because we're not missing a lot anymore. Just roughly 1.7 million. 1.6. We are almost there to the end of our perfection run. Hopefully. Come on, give me a ladder. Because those spiral levels are a little bit annoying. And you cannot farm a lot of stuff here. Okay. I was about to say, there's definitely going to be a ladder somewhere on this floor. Or else it would not take this long. Oh, another ladder. Awesome. But I'm going to take this gold with me. Thank you very much. Okay, why not? Another level down. For the opportunity to get more gold. Okay, another one. Oh, I just saw in the corner of my eye that there was a little bit of gold down to the left. But that's okay, that's just one node. No biggie. Okay, there's also a node down there. How about here? Nothing. Okay. So, I'm really curious. I don't remember how much money the kegs give if all the starfruit wines are ready. But this should be ready in the next couple of days as well. And I really want to see the amount of money we get from them. Because that is going to be quite a lot as well, I think. A couple of 100k. Also, I did not go to Keys yesterday. I think I'm going to do that. You know what? We have to go to him tomorrow anyway, so... why bother? Yeah, no. More gold. Nice. Is there more gold hidden in... No. There is no more gold. Which is fine, So, we are going further down into the depths. For the hunt for more gold. Yeah, right. That is exactly where I wanted you to point your sword at. And off we go. No more gold, so I'm just gonna search for the ladder. Nope. Dodge that one. You cannot get me that easily. Gold. There we have gold. I'm just gonna go further down. Since we already got the ladder. And those huge floors are a little bit tougher to explore. Also, I don't feel like we have a lot of luck with gold today. At least we are getting some diamonds out of this too. Which is also a good moneymaker. Okay. And oh, this level. It always surprises me because this one looks so rare, actually. Yeah, leave me be. Thank you. Oh. And this one is no good because there's definitely not going to be a lot of gold. Also, give me that ore. And the geode, please. I don't need the tree sap. Thank you. Would you please? Thank you. Go out of the way. That is perfect. Okay, down we go. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna take everything with me that makes a little bit of money. No. More gold. But I do have to say we got a lot of gold out of this run. Surprisingly. Oh, I didn't. I don't have any space for the emeralds. That is not good, but now we have it. Hey, even more gold and already a ladder. Why not? And again some diamonds. I have to be careful so it won't get too late in game. Rip my voice. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I just looked at my health bar. Feeling a little bit too confident in this mines. You guys are probably already waiting for me to die. Because we haven't died in quite a while. But usually we don't get this much damage. Did not see you. Go away. Oh, I want to take the bomb with me because bombs are always nice to have. Don't hit the slime. But I think that is also going to be the last level we are going to do today. Since midnight is already in reach. Yeah. No, thank you. Yep, there's no more gold, so let's just get out of here. And we are home. So what are we going to sell? Almost all of it. You. And there we go. I also have a couple of things to break open, which is great. And I already also have a lot of stuff to sell here. In general, I can just sell all the monster stuff before I sort it in. Because then I don't have to always go in there and individually pick stuff out, so... I'm gonna sell all of this, all of this. What else could we sell? No, the rest is good, sadly. Are we already searching for all the scratches we can use? Because yesterday I was thinking of maybe just selling everything I have, but at the same time, I don't want to if I don't have to. That's maybe going to be the last resort if we should not make it until the end of winter. That I don't know, sell all my iridium bars or whatever. But I'm trying to avoid that if I can. So, off to bed we go again, and let's see how much money we made. Oh yeah, that's alright, that's alright. 200k. 200k and more. Now we are at 1.4 million we're missing. Yeah, that's unnecessary. They're still not done. I'm already waiting for them to be done. Every day I'm like going down there praying. we can just harvest it, but no, it doesn't let me. But we're so close, so close. Okay, but we can make quite a few crystallariums, which is great. And I can't forget to go to keys after I have checked everything else off the list. I just saw that. Yeah, good thing I paid attention. Batteries. And another crystallarium. And now we are missing stone again. Because we always miss stone. Okay, hello everybody. Don't mind me. I am just here to make some more stuff. But I really think we are going to finish the perfection run today. I really, 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 really hope so. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait. And into the slime hutch we go. Yeah, I really have to see that I fix those fences. But it's such a low priority. Plus I also have my slime ring that protects me from them, so I don't think it's really necessary anymore to have a setup like that, so I'm just gonna leave it be for now. Almost forgot you. Dude, get it there. So, barn animals next. More wool and cheese stuff. I also have to craft more wool, or wool spinners, more looms. Want to have more golden animal crackers. What will you stream after reaching perfection? So far, it looks like we are going to stream Fields of Mystria, because I have opened up a poll over at my Discord, and Fields of Mystria and Coral Island were like head-to-head, like with 4 votes each. And I also had Stardew Valley again, just with mods. But yeah, it's still Fields of Mystria and Coral Island are exactly 50-50, but since I already own Fields of Mystria and I have played not long, just maybe a couple of hours, maybe the first season stuff, I figured I'm just gonna play that. So it's going to be another cozy farming sim in a different style with new people to meet, new quests to do. But it is definitely not going to be the last time we visited Stardew Valley. Because after, I don't know if you heard, Satan, but Constant Ape actually announced that there will be a 1.7 update one day for Stardew. So we are going to be back when this hits, definitely. Maybe even earlier. Dude, I want to the quarry. My brain is like, town cleans. No, that sounds good. I wanted to check out Fields of Mystria, so it would be nice to watch it. Awesome! Then I'm happy to have you around here as well while we play that. I've looked into it and I have to say it is super cute and very well made, and it has this wonderful magical aspect as well. So far I was so happy when I first played it. But then I stopped playing it because I started streaming and I was like, you know what, I'm going to keep Fields of Mystria for the stream as well. So we can discover most of it together blind. Right. It is never putting it down where I want it to be put down. Oh. Missed a spot. But yeah, it's going to be super excited. And I am hoping that we are going to finish Perfection today so I can start a piece of Mystery tomorrow. And depending on how well it goes with the money until the end of the stream, I'm either going to make a longer stream today so we can really wrap it up. Or if I feel like we need another whole stream, we're just gonna do that tomorrow. But at this pacing at the moment, I think we are going to be good. I think we will get there. Why are you oh, is today a festival somewhere? Probably. Oh. These crystallariums here are a good idea, much more effective than the random rocks. Right, right. I don't know where I saw this the first time. I think I saw someone do like a little decoration thing up there. Like, oh, if you don't know what to do with the quarry, why not make it like a little decorative area? And I was like, if you can put stuff down there, could I technically also put the crystallariums there? And yes, you can. I mean, I'm 100% sure I'm not the first person to see that, but it is such a good thing to do. I'm glad I could spark an idea for you as well. Also, let's go to Mr. Key before I forget it again. It's been a while since we also looked at Ginger Island, so maybe the star fruits are even ready. Yes, they are. They are. But I think I have to go to Sandy's to get some more. Or did I buy some last time? I actually don't know. I also know the next time I actually play Stardew, I have already a couple of ideas how to make the farm even more efficient. Also, I'm not sure if I'm going to play 1.7 in vanilla or with mods. But we'll see. We'll see. Really depends also on what Concert 8 is going to add. Yeah, we only have 10. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Yeah, then I have to come back later with more seeds. Also, hey there. Gonna take your amethyst. And here we go. I'm going to take this, I guess, and give it to Pierre's. And what else am I gonna buy? I think we're good. Oh, interesting. But I don't really need anything else in here, actually. I'm just gonna take the Unimog quest, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. Wouldn't mods be broken with 1.7, at least at the beginning? Yeah. Yeah, that is very true. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, you are absolutely right. It's going to take a while until the mods are, like, available again. And that is a very, very good point. Thank you. Oh, wait, today's a festival, right? That's why Clint was closed. So we probably can't... Yeah, we cannot go to Sandy's either and also not talk to Pierre. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna put this in here for now, so I remind myself I do this tomorrow. 1.7 is a long time away anyway, probably. Yeah, I would say, I don't know, did he mention how long it's going to take? Probably a year. So, we are going to have time. We're going to have time. But it's also kind of a little bit demotivating to know that there is going to be a 1.7, because then I don't want to actually start up a whole new playthrough. Because you never know when Concerned Ape is going to actually drop the 1.7. It could be in a month, half a year, or a year or longer. And with my usual luck when it comes to starting new playthroughs with mods, the update is going to hit like the very next day. And if possible, I would love to get the 1.7 the very first day you can. So we are probably going to just do a simple perfection run. Also looking at the new content once 1.7 is released. And maybe after a while we're going to do like a whole new modded run. Because then we also see which mods are like upgraded, updated. Also, did I already drop a ladder? I don't think so. Oh, I did. I did. All the talking sometimes confuses me. Okay, more gold. Oh wait, I'm here for stones, not for gold. Ah, right. You forgot that. Can I just skip this? This level? Because I don't like when this level shows up in the mine. Yeah, also I'm going to save the bombs, because I want to save on money. Is the clock the only thing left for perfection? Yes, the clock is the only thing left for perfection. We have everything else. We have finally finished today the last crafting recipe we were missing, which was the winter forageable seeds. And now it is just money left. So we're almost there at 10 million. Almost. Which is so great. Dude, wake up. Wake up, I said. If 1.7 happens before Haunted Chocolatier, which is suspect is still 1 to 2 years away, I'm going to lose my mind. Wait. Jody, I think yesterday someone said that a Concerned Ape said on some interview that it's going to be 2030 when a Haunted Chocolatier arrives. I don't know if that's true or not, but someone in chat mentioned it yesterday. What, 2030? Yes. Wait, let me see. Let me do my research. Okay. Then I'll leave you to the research, Jordy, and I'm just gonna continue because I also wanted to see if that is correct or not, because I did not verify that information. But as a game designer myself, I know it's going to take a while. Though Haunted Chocolatier is also already in development for quite a while, so yeah. Also, he shows so many updates as well and pictures every now and then. It's more time than AAA games. Yeah, but to be fair, he does it on his own. He doesn't have a team or anything, so AAA games have like hundreds of people working on them. From what I saw in screenshots, the game is still in an early stage, and he has been really busy with 1.6 and all the merge and console ports. Yeah, console ports are always like a thing. But maybe, I don't know what he's going to do for 1.7, because I mean, some stuff he implements in Stardew Valley feels like something he might has developed for Haunted Chocolatier and figured it would be nice to have in Stardew Valley 2. Because I've noticed, for example, that he has updated the animation of the waterfalls in one update, I don't know which one. And I mean, that's something easy to do. If you're like developing a new game and you make something that looks prettier, you can just copy paste it and put it into Stardew. So yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. At least we know it is definitely coming. Because there are some studios and developers that work on one game for ages and never release it anyways. So yeah. Also, I'm completely forgetting that I'm here for stones, not for gold. Again. Also, I think in the next couple of years there are going to be like a lot of interesting releases when it comes to games. I mean, GTA 6 is going to be one of the biggest things that is coming up soon. So yeah, I'll be half lurking. Totally fine, Sadens. Totally fine. It appears all he says is that 1.7 will happen someday. No. 1.7 will happen someday, and Haunted Chocolatier is going to hit in 2030. Sorry if that was like a miscommunication on my part. Oh, should new post on the Haunted Chocolatier side. Really? No release for AC yet. Oh, okay. We'll get GTA 6 before Haunted Chocolatier. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, we do have a trailer and gameplay, I think, as well already, so it would be, like, shocking if they would take longer than Haunted Chocolatier, so, yeah. I'm also very curious about the new Elder Scrolls part from Bethesda, but honestly, I just hope they really use a new engine. Because I don't want the Fallout 76 disaster to happen again with the outdated Skyrim engine. We're also probably going to get The Witcher 4 before everything hits, maybe. So we'll see, we'll see. There are a lot of games that I am looking forward to, actually. The new Elder Scrolls will be just another Skyrim version, really. Yeah, pretty sure that is going to be the case. But I just hope they can live up to their name and don't disappoint, because so many people have been looking forward to it, so yeah. He's got a team helping him with Stardew now. Ooh, okay. That is actually big news. I had no idea he had a team now. What are you? Okay, new pants. Why not, I guess? But Haunted Chocolatier will still be a solo project, but he seems really devoted to Stardew. He doesn't know if Haunted Chocolatier will release before or after 1.7. Oh. Okay. I mean, Stardew is his baby, and to be fair, it is just so popular, right? And people keep buying it and wanting it and playing it, so I completely understand that. But I'm still very much looking forward to Haunted Chocolatier as well. Even though it's going to be different from Stardew, but I hope he hits like a balance between familiarity and new stuff. His mindset is that Stardew is still a popular and growing game, so he wants to update it. Yeah. And he's not entirely wrong. Honestly, I'm happy with either. Yeah, true. Most important thing, new content for us. But also, Haunted Chocolatier looks a little bit different to Stardew from what I've seen in like the screenshots, so I'm really curious how it's going to be looking when he's done. Still not ready. Casks. Guys, I need you. I'm a bit more skeptical as I've seen feature creep be a problem in other games, especially for new players. What's feature creep? I never heard the term before, sorry. Would you be so kind to educate me? Some time ago he said that he wants to focus on Haunted Chocolatier, and it made me sad because it meant no updates for Stardew. But now that he said the update is coming, it was like Christmas in July. That is very true, yeah. I think we even discussed this before on stream a while ago. When he announced that he would be focusing on Chocolate... Why do I always like switch them around? Haunted Chocolatier. We were all like a little bit sad, but also at the same time excited. But I was even joking, like, dude, we know Concept Aped. I think he said that like a couple of times that he is now going to focus more on Haunted Chocolatier instead of Stardew. And he still pushed out new updates. So I would not say he's never going to touch Stardew again. And lo and behold, I was right. It's just, it's his baby. And letting go of your baby is hard, of your first child. It's just like, it will always probably have a special place in his heart. And in everybody's heart. So I'm just so happy about it. When you add so many new features, they dilute the experience, make it needlessly complex. It's difficult to have all the features tie into each other. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is so true. I also think Constant Ape does a very cool job with his content, because he unlocks the content like piece by piece. And that is really what is mostly super hard to achieve. Because you want a lot of different features and mechanics in games that are also like very immersive and tied together and work in a good way. But at the same time, if you do too much from the beginning, people are just going to be so overwhelmed. I mean, for me, one of the biggest examples is always Path of Exiles. New players are just so shocked when they see the skill tree in Path of Exiles that they are so taken aback by the complexity of the game that they just stop playing or don't even want to touch the game. And I think mobile games or a lot of other games make it even worse, because they mean it in a good way, that they put a lot of content into their game. But at the same time, it's just either nonsensical or it just doesn't work well together, so people are dropping the game because it's just so much. True, 1.6 is not bad feature creep. 9.10 editions were great, but Mystic Zero is kind of useless and a pain to get. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, you can craft, I think, the fairy dust out of it, but I don't know if it's, useful to craft it, or if it's better to just sell it. And I mean, the golden clock is also something I still don't understand why it even exists, because it is way too expensive for what it does. Because if you keep your farm organized and clean, it never really overgrows anymore anyway, so yeah. One thing I slightly fear is that aside from Stardew Valley getting feature bloat, it also makes other farming sim devs bloat their games with less would suffice. Yeah, true. Stardew Valley is great in how huge it is, but I know it can be overwhelming to people too. That is very true. Even my boyfriend said that he had never played Stardew Valley before, and we started recently just a little cozy 2-player farm since we were sick and didn't really have the brain capacity to play something complex together. And even he was like, if he watches my streams, and I'm very advanced into the game, right? So he just sees me run around in the mines, putting bombs down, just doing stuff, running around the farm, and it is for someone who has not played to this point yet, it is just already so overwhelming just to watch it by others, so yeah. I think the new player experience is great, but I've heard stories of people getting stressed out by the timer and the huge village. Yeah, especially in multiplayer. I've never played multiplayer before, and when I tried it out, like, on the weekend, in multiplayer, the time runs by so quickly. Because usually if you're, like, in a cutscene or talking to people, it pauses the game, right? But it does not do that in multiplayer. So if you're in a cutscene or if you're doing stuff that usually would pause the game, it just continues to run. And I don't like that. That is, like, the day's over so quickly. Like, for example, right now the geodes are paused. It pauses. Or while you're doing the fishing minigame, it pauses. So yeah. I have a coop farm with a friend and she just isn't interested in having this super complex game. She doesn't want to go for perfection or do all the crafting. So adding more could be great or even more overwhelming. Yeah, on the other hand, I personally love perfection because it gives me a definite end. Yeah, same. That is also what I love about perfection. You have an end goal. Because usually I love farming games, but my own goal I most of the time set is just to get married. Because I don't know, getting married is like, okay, you have one person to the max, and you get to experience their cutscene and stuff, and until then you have, like, you know, grown your crops, get your barn and stuff, and in Stardew you at least have, like, some goals you can follow, aside from the usual farming sim goals, you know. So yeah, I completely understand that feeling. If you realize you can just plant your 15 parsnips and slowly explore the town in the first 4 days, the early game is actually really chill. Yeah, I don't like that the end requires so much waiting for the golden clock money. Same. That is the only thing I'm really bothered by. Because it is not a good thing at all. It is just so expensive. Also... Oh, wrong thing. Mines. But maybe with the new update, it's going to give us a little bit more content, so the waiting for the 10 million clock isn't as bad as it is right now, but I kind of doubt it. Oh yeah, the golden clock is too much, yeah. Maybe he makes it cheaper, because I think 5 million would be fine. Or honestly, I'd rather he would just say, okay, the teleportation staff is going to be the thing instead of the golden clock. But yeah, the golden clock is just overkill in my experience as well. And this is my first perfection run. And I mean, I didn't want to stress too much about money because I figured, okay, how bad can 10 million be? And they're bad. They are bad. But just imagine trying to get the golden clock when you just started out the game and didn't even know it existed. If I have a wish for 1.7 is that brings more things to fill that gap where you're only waiting for money to roll in. Something after the island, but nothing that brings too many new requirements for perfection. At least none that are bonus time sinks. Yeah, either if it does something new for perfection, then I hope it's going to be something that doesn't require too much money. Or at least, I don't know, if he adds, like, the house upgrades to the mix, I wouldn't be too mad. I mean, I could have been already done with perfection if I did not buy the house upgrades and the shortcuts and stuff. But if they kind of feel like they are neat, but not, like, really required, and I would rather have him say, hey, instead of the golden clock, you have to get the community upgrade, you know, for Pam, and the shortcuts. Because they all also take quite some money from you, but at least they're more useful or nice to have, I guess. But I really don't want to have to wait for more money. Or maybe he's going to make stuff that is redundant more useful, or maybe he's going to give the golden clock a better meaning or whatever. It is just, there's so much stuff. Maybe some kind of farmer's market that asks for specific products, but in return they are worth way more than usual. Oh, I like that. Honestly, that could kind of tie in with the quest you do for Pierre, where you have to, you know, sell a couple of quality crops. Because if you do that, actually, you could just say, okay, yeah, nobody bought it because I was, you know, asking for too much money, but maybe you can try and be a better salesman and display your crops. And then people just go there and buy it if they want to. And you have to restock it maybe. That would be kind of fun, and the more high quality your crops are there, the better it is. Yeah, it's like those Pierre's quests, but bigger and for a monetary reward. Yeah, exactly. I think that would actually be a really cool idea. Plus, it would make the grind in the endgame a little bit more cooler. It would also be nice if there would be a way, for example, I don't feel any reason why I should do more key quests, because yeah, I could get like the upgrade for my sprinklers and stuff, but honestly at this point of the game, for me it's basically useless. I'm in winter, and I don't think I'm going to hit spring anytime soon, or before we hit 10 million at least. So I'm kind of sitting here like, why should I do more quests there? I would love to see that you could do like key quests and then buy something from him that you could actually turn into money. Cuts down on the grind and prevents you from going hard on one crop only. Yeah, yeah. That is also true. I always feel like I'm someone I really like to plant diverse crops because it looks nice, it feels nice. You don't have to always wait for only one crop to finish. But at some point, at least year 1 and year 2, I always try to be a little bit diverse, because honestly I also always try to go for the polyculture thing, but in the end I never do. But at least in year 3 you start really doing like a monoculture instead of like a polyculture thing. Because then you could have like, I don't know, just a space where you plant everything and stuff, and yeah. I mean, one thing that would also be like cool, which I'm still surprised he doesn't have, is if you could like buy additional land for your farm. Because I would have loved to do like more barns and stuff, but they are just like such a huge waste of space at some point, and it's like I only want to do one barn and one coop, because other than that I run out of space. And I don't want to buy hay, so I always want them to be outside and eat grass as well. And it would be kind of cool if you would have like the possibility to maybe buy, I don't know how it's called, but some grassland where every time you could build your coops and stuff there, and the grass there just is, I don't know, it grows more quicker, and then you have your farm where you have all the other stuff or something like that. That's the only thing I'm always bothered by when it comes to barns. I think aside from something like Riverlands, the Farm Plus Island is plenty. You can do so much. Yeah, it's just, I would love like a specific place where you could have like more grass growing there, so you don't have to keep the people inside. I mean, for me, it's also like enough at the moment. But also because I don't have a lot of space anymore. Maybe another update for the barn and the coop would be cool, because there are so many different things as well. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but gosh. But how exactly do you get a golden chicken? I have seen it on the wiki that it exists, but I have not like read up on it and how you get it. But I really want to know, how do you get a golden chicken? I wish there was like an animal only area you can unlock. Yeah, exactly. Marnie after getting perfection. Oh, wait, you can only get a golden chicken after perfection. Okay, that's silly. Something he probably won't ever do, but could be fun, is an expansion for the village or building a new street with houses. But that's more money. That would be kind of cool, but at the same time, when would you start doing that, right? Because imagine there are going to be NPCs that are either interesting for you as like a marriage partner and stuff. I would love to see something with the kids, like that they grow up into teenagers or something like that after a couple of years. Because we do have already enough content that people easily get to year 4. And I would love to see more cutscenes and more development of like the characters as well. I mean, the thing with Leo, for example, was so cute and surprising. I love that he later moves to Pelican Town. So yeah, but the options are endless. They are endless, which is kind of crazy. I mean, just talking to you guys, we get so many cool ideas on what could happen or could be in the future. I'd love more involved story with permanent effects for NPCs. Yeah, I just think it's such a satisfying thing to do. If you start out with nothing and then you slowly grow the community and you see the effects, like this straight raccoon bear Mary Poppins thing that cleans up everything and gives Dusty like a better doghouse, or that you can buy a better house for Pam and stuff, which is kind of cool. I would like to see like a school of some sort, maybe even, or something like that. I don't know. There's so much. What if I would actually program a robot that could help you with something? I would love that! Oh my god, that is such a great idea! What if Sam Spence starts playing at festivals? Oh my gosh, yes! More! Give me more! That would be so cool! For Sebastian, it would also be cool if he's like, yeah, I found work in the city and I don't, or something like that. Because I think he wanted to be like a programmer or do more free. I would love to see in general, your husband or wife do more as well afterwards, or more cutscenes with them. I would love a cutscene where Luz and Marnie finally get together, officially. Because I still don't understand why they are not allowed to officially date and they do it in secret, which is kind of, I don't know, silly. I would also love to see Emily opening up a clothing store and stop working at the Stardew saloon. And maybe instead of Emily working there, Haley takes over the bar. That would be kind of fun, because somehow I see Haley as like the perfect barkeeper, you know, blonde pretty girl flirting with the customers. What if Sebastian can give you a ride to the desert when Pam's not available? Oh, that would be so cool! But I think that's something he wouldn't do, because that is just like something you could do when you have that spouse. If you do that, then I think every spouse would need their own benefit. Like, oh my gosh, no, that would be mean. I was just thinking about like having Maru's robot be like a Maru only thing, but that would be too overpowered probably. But that would have been a cool thing actually, instead of the Unimo hut, to have Maru develop a robot and that is what helps you. Because I'm just trying to think, what could Maru's robot do that you don't? Maybe you can place it somewhere and just program it, so you could like place it into the greenhouse and say, hey, I want you to harvest that stuff, or you can put it on Ginger Island instead or something like that. Not even for marriage, just for friendship. Oh, that's cool. Because min-maxing right now is ignoring the town. That is very true. I mean, I saw Blade do this weird trick where he... Wait, how did it go? I think he brings up everybody to 9 hearts, right? Ignores Penny for most of the time, then he just spams Stardew Teas on Penny and then suddenly everybody's at 10 hearts. No, I don't know how this works exactly. I just saw him do it in the end when he was done with most stuff, I think. Yep, that strat is hilarious. It is hilarious. That's how I learned that you can actually give Stardew Tea to someone you already gifted for 2 things. Because I was looking at him and went like, wait, how can you gift her more than 1? More than 2, I mean. Even more than 1 per day was odd for me. He had the slimes in his house and had Abigail slay them to get their drops. Wait, what? What? Abigail can slay slimes in the house? That sounds so funny. How do you do that? Your spouse can slay slimes. What? I kind of want to see that. What? I did not know that at all. Sebastian, go and slay slimes. I want to see that. What? Also, that kind of fits Abigail, honestly. That is canon. Still not done. Worst part, to lose friendship when you slay a slime. What? I've never really hatched slimes before. Maybe it's as simple as putting an incubator in your house. Which makes zero sense for Abigail. It really doesn't make any sense. I feel like that could be for people who are like very pet friendly. But for example, I just don't see Sebastian, Sam, Abigail, or even Shane lose friendship points just because they slay slimes. I mean, especially Abigail and Sebastian. But yeah, I'm not gonna question it. We sadly have to accept it. Nope, that was not the right one. But that is interesting. I mean, do they even slay slimes while they are like on the farm? Because isn't there this one wilderness farm where it also spawns slimes every now and then on your farm? I've never played on that one because it was just not interesting enough for me to actually consider it as one of my favorite vanilla farms. I always pick the forest farm, or honestly I think the meadow farm is like the coolest one since you... Wojciech, please. Since you start with a coop already, which saves you so much time, energy and money. I don't think your spouse can be outside when they start spawning, but that should still work. Anyone in town can kill them. Oh. Fascinating. Kind of an unnecessary feature, but still super interesting. Where did that mango go? It just flew off screen and came right back like a boomerang. But yeah, slime hutches and slimes are in general so useless. I did hatch them here because I never hatched them before. Just to see what they do. And I also did not know if you maybe need them for perfection or anything, so... Dude. I figured it was fun, but most of the time I'm just ignoring them. Also, just as a warning, we are going to do our hourly break in roughly 3 minutes since the ads are rolling in. And honestly, that is actually perfect timing for me because I really have to go places. So that is perfect timing. More roe. Starfruit. Cute thingy. What do you mean, the ad countdown or me? But no, I think permanent buffs for friendship level 10 could be great. Yeah, that would be awesome, actually. I mean, I would also think it would be so cool if you could get friendship level 10 with all the dateable people without giving them a bouquet. I mean, it would add more work to the friendship thing, but on the other hand, if you get like buffs or... I mean, it could be as simple as Marnie and Pierre get like discounts for the shops in Robin. That would be like so cool. You could save up on so much money for them. And for the others, you would still, you know, figure something out. Also, Clint could get a discount and whatnot. Because that would also be like a huge motivation to do more friendship stuff. Yep. Shane buffs your chicken gust increases the value of your cooked dishes. Ooh, Pierre gives you a discount. Yes, yes, yes. That would be amazing. Clint stays open after 4 p.m. Yeah. Honestly, that one would be like the best thing ever because I hate that he closes at 4 p.m. He has to stay there until 6. He has to do overtime. Or he just allows you to use the geode thing and you can just go in there and use it yourself for what I care. But at least let me break open geodes. He does fuck all for 2 hours, then goes to the pub, yeah. I'm just gonna drink stuff. Okay guys, ads are going to hit in roughly 10 to 30 seconds depending on how quickly it loads in. And once the ads start, I'm going to take a quick little break myself and then we will back for maybe the last hour of the stream. We'll see, we'll see. I still have to get used to the ads because even the countdown is not 100% accurate. Because the countdown is over and we're still not running ads. At least according to my stream manager. Yeah, it's all just a matter of practice and experience, I guess. Why did I take the grapes with me? I actually don't know. Oh, sell all that stuff. Thank you very much. And I'm just gonna put the grapes back into the chest where they belong. Okay, now the break has actually started, which means I am going to quickly take a break myself and then we are back and are going to break open some geodes. Guys, I see you in a bit. And we are back from the break. Hello, hello. And off we go into maybe the final hour. I'm still not sure. Because we're only missing 1.4 million, so I'm still leaning towards doing some overtime, honestly. Welcome back. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. So we'll see. I guess, I mean, tomorrow we are definitely going to be done with perfection. But I kind of want to do it now so we can start with Mystery tomorrow, so I think I'm... yeah. You know what? I think I'm really going to say we are going to stream today until I have finished perfection. I'm going to make this promise right here, right now. So today's stream is going to end once we reach perfection. Oh, yes. Unless chat votes against it. You know what? I think I could do a poll. If I was streaming coming. Yeah, maybe I'm still here when you wake up, Cookie. Who knows? Maybe that's going to be the case. Why I'm scared are this will never happen. 1.6 added a lot of permanent effects through the books, so having another 28 might be a bit too much. Oh, that is true. that is a good argument, actually. This area can be overrun by monsters. Okay. Why not? Rip, boys. Also, there is a ladder. Why am I killing the things? Don't know. But it's still overrun. Yeah, completely overrun. I was so scared. That was the biggest wave of monsters I've ever seen in Stardew Valley. Ever. Overrun by monsters, only get damaged by one of them. Super scary. Okay, I think the game wanted to tell me something. 5 is not enough. Here, I give you a whole other level with overrun monsters, but it's still not a lot. Still, it's a little bit funny. Come on. And more slimes. At least our parrot gives us a little bit of money. So that is useful. Also, I think I am here for stone and gold, right? Completely forgot what we're missing for more crystallariums. Yeah, ladder down is great and all, but I need stone. I need stone. All the stone. Yeah. Go away, nasty creature. But I'm curious what else he might add. I would love to see maybe a new NPC move in town. I mean, it doesn't have to be like a whole street or anything, but one new NPC would be kind of cool. Like one that comes in either year 3 or something. That would be like, I don't know. You have Kent in year 2, you have Liu on Ginger Island, and another NPC would also be like a nice thing. More horses! Yes! That would also be cool. Maybe saddles even for the horses. More horses would actually be cool. So you can at least pick a horse. Like you would at the beginning with the cat and the dog. You can just pick one which you like and then you get it from your first stable. I mean, it could even be like horses with different kind of speeds, right? So, okay, at first you get the brown horse, and then you can go to Marnie's and buy, like, a faster one, or even a unicorn or a Pegasus or whatever you want to implement. But there are so many cool things he could do. What else could be cool? I honestly would actually love another shortcut to the beach with the lore. The mine. More minigames at festivals and a solid reason for them. Yeah. Or even additional prizes. So you would get another reason to actually attend the festivals. Because after, I don't know, in year 1 and 2, festivals are still like interesting. Because you can get stuff. But after, I don't know, year 3, it's just like the festivals are so uninteresting for me. And I don't even want to go. I think they're even a nuisance at one point. He already did a great job with extra dialogue. Yeah, that is true. The extra dialogue is nice in 1.6, yeah. That is so true. But I would love additional prizes. I mean, the prize tickets are at least something, I guess, but I don't know. I also don't like the prize tickets roulette system. I would love to, I don't know, rather collect prize tickets and then buy something with like a certain amount of prize tickets. So I don't get unnecessary stuff from the prize roulette automation thing, which I don't need and want. That would also be an idea. But knowing him, he's probably really going to add some more endgame content, so we can play even longer. Okay, this grind is always so exciting and totally not repetitive. Need to keep up the hype, keep up the excitement. Yay, more stones, yay, more gold. Luckily, mastery was completable way before the money grind. That is true. That is true. I like mastery. Me too, me too. I don't know in what, like, order you should get the masteries. Because it's the first time I ever seen the masteries and I just tried to get whatever I figured we just need. I think the first thing I got was, like, the mining thing because we were, like, doing Skull Cavern at the time. Yeah. More gold! Yes! More! All the gold. Actually had to think in which order I wanted to get the rewards. True, true, yeah. You really have to figure out what you want. But honestly, at this point, I have a feeling like I would love to get all of those 2 buffs as soon as I can. I mean, the Dwarfen statue is more easily completable than the blessing statue, at least if you don't know that it exists and what you actually need for the statue. Because I had no idea what you actually needed when I bought it, and when I saw what you needed, I sat there like, how? Oh my gosh, I wasted so much resources because I did not know you needed for the Statue of the Blessing. I felt trolled by the game. I think I went mining first too for the heavy furnace. Yeah, the heavy furnace is also such a super cool idea. Not only because you can just process more than one ore at a time, but because it also saves you coal. Because I was hitting the point where I got so much stuff that I was constantly running out of coal. And running out of coal is like the worst thing ever. Because you need so much of it. And it's not as easily farmable as other things. You could use the charcoal kiln, yes, but I was also constantly out of wood, so using them was also like a little bit counterproductive. And also you get this blessing as well, where you get additional coal if you're lucky. It's still not ready! I'm still waiting for them to turn iridium so I can finally sell them. Because I think if we do that, we are probably going to hit the 10 million. Maybe. Hopefully. Could be. Come here, Morris, I don't want to run up there. Let me go through here, please. More stuff. I also love the idea of those golden animal crackers and that it doubles the production of your animals. Or the produce of your animals, at least. Because that way you don't have to get additional, like, coops and stuff and you still get so much out of it. Yes, animal were awful value compared to crops before, true. And pigs were the only ones remotely worth it. That is so true. But pigs are useless in winter again, so it kind of... They were still more useful than the rest, yes, but it was still a little bit silly. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Look at my children. I mean, I still remember when he implemented the shed. I think that was also one of the best things he could do. Because you did not have enough space for a lot of things. And when he made this, or put this to the game, it just helped so much with like being able to craft more stuff without having to put your whole farm full of those kegs and casks and preserved jars. By the way, who still needs golden crackers? My second cow. And one... Okay, I still need a lot, actually. Is there an efficient way to farm them? Because, I mean, they can drop from everything, but I just didn't got lucky enough, I think. Because I'm still missing quite a bit. Then in 1.5 I replayed the game and was hooked. Oh wait, I didn't play that much back in the day, finished the community center and stopped. Yeah, same. And then 1.5 I replayed the game and was hooked. My first playthrough was also when basically the grandpa iridium statue was the end game, or how you finish the game. So I did it once, did all the achievements, and then I did not play for ages. I did always see that there would be like, oh hey, there's new content for Stardew. I would start up a new run, either modded or vanilla, but then I did not play for a long time because I did not read the updates because I did not want to spoil myself the fun, because I just knew, okay, he added some more content at the end. But I never played that far, so I figured, okay, I started streaming, let's do this. Let's play through the whole thing and see what I have missed over the years. And I'm shocked. I would have never guessed that he actually implemented this much quality content. Maybe Consider Abe is right about people still playing this game so much. Yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is at some point almost everyone on this planet is going to own Stardew. If he continues patching this, and it's so cheap as well. It's just 15. WTF, Stardew is number 11 on Steam. Yes, it is one of the most bought games ever. And I think it deserves it, to be fair. It is cheap, it is cool, it has so much value in it, and it's just... respect. Okay, I understand him a bit more now. I only started after 1.6, so another reason why I'm excited for 1.7, so I can experience going through the updates of the game. Oh, nice! Hey, that is also so cool to hear that you actually joined the community relatively late in comparison to others, and you're still having so much fun and excitement for the game. That is so cool. Oh no. My bike is falling apart. Oh no. Though I think that is fixable. I just need to see how I can fix that. Just for context, I have a Rode mic, and there is like, I don't know how it's called in English, but in German it literally translates to spider. And that is like this little band that is wrapped around the bottom of the mic. It takes away vibrations and stuff and makes the sound better. And it is in like little holders, and I just noticed that this little rubber band string thing fell out on two sides of them, and that never happened before. But at the same time, this mic is like super old already. I think it's going to be 10 years old or something like that. I might need to get myself a new one. Okay, comparing to other critical acclaimed indie games, 70k current players is insane. 70k players right now in Stardew. Wow. I've never looked at the active player base. That is insanely high. Oh my gosh. That's more than Rainbow Six Siege, and that game just got a new season. Yeah, cozy games are just so nice to play and replay. But that is insane. I would have, if you ever asked me to guess how many active players it would have, I would have never guessed that, I think. Unless for some reason I would have guessed 100k, but I don't think I would ever. At least it would have been kinda close. Somewhat. Seriously, Stardew player base is nuts. The world will end, but this game will carry on living. We're just, all of us in like 50 years are going to use those, I don't know, Sword Art Online capsules, or whatever anime game movie you want to take where you get into virtual reality. And we're all just meet up in Stardew. Everyone has their own farm and we're just living our best lives. The issue I have with cozy games, Stardew probably does it better. What, wait, oh, there. And then there's probably a crap ton of people on mobile and Switch. Oh, true, the issue I have with cozy games. Stardew probably does it better. Okay, I'ma head out. Bye-bye and have a good rest of your stream and hope you finish soon. Thank you, Cookie, thank you. And sleep well. I see you around. Take care. Thank you for joining again. Have a good night. I mean, there are so many good cozy games, and I have a huge list of stuff we can play on Steam. That is like all the things I don't even know. Like, I've never touched Coral Island. I really want to play more Fields of Mystria. Then the My Time games, like My Time at Porsche and My Time at Sandrock, they are also such cool games. Really, it's different from Stardew Valley in a lot of senses, but it is a really, really good game. Then there are all the OGs, like Story of Seasons and stuff, but yeah. Each time I tried them out, I've been kinda disappointed. But maybe that's me. Which games? The cozies, or in general, or like My Time at Porsche? Sorry, I sometimes the delay is a little bit putting things out of order for me. Cozy games. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I always say, Stardew Valley has so much more so much content. But if you like Stardew, just for an example, okay? I mean, I have almost 700 hours in Stardew, but that's over years. But in my time at Sandrock, I have only played one run. One run, okay? One singular run. And I am still not at 100% perfection, and I have already 160 hours in it. This game has also like so much content and is so cool, and maybe I can show you guys that as well. Because it is actually 3D, but it has so much potential and a cool storyline as well, and in general, it has a lot of things I just love about it. And there's even another one coming out, or it's already been announced. It's called My Time at Evershine, I think. And I'm definitely going to play that too. I couldn't really get into My Time at Porsche, so I haven't played Sandrock. Sandrock is... I mean, I have to say I have not played Sandrock during early access because of multiple reasons. I am not a fan of desert settings usually, so that was one of the reasons why I did not play it in the beginning. But then one day I figured, oh hey, My Time at Sandrock is actually finished basically, and I really want to look into it again. And then I started playing it, and oh my gosh, I played it for weeks. I was stuck. It was so good, and it was even better than My Time at Porsche. I mean, My Time at Porsche is, you have to get used to it because it's different. It is not a farming sim game, but it has a lot of cool crafting aspects, with like automatizations and stuff, and yeah. If I ever recommend someone to play the My Time games, I would probably recommend them to start with My Time at Sandrock, because it is just better, and My Time at Porsche was their first game. But still amazing games. Highly recommend them to give them a chance. I theorized what the quickest Maru marriage is. I was like 7 days off. Oh? What was the quickest Maru marriage? I usually enjoy cozy games, but I do have an issue that most of them don't have a great ending. So you can stop after e.g. the community center, but then you still have tons to do. Animals to get without perfection, though there's no second cutoff point. Yeah, true. But for example, My Time at Porsche and My Time at Sandrock, they do have endings. They have a main storyline that you have to explore and do stuff, and you do have an ending point. You have a story that just ends. And I think there's even post-story stuff, like cutscenes and things you can do to upgrade your city. Because what I like at the Porsche, at the My Time games is what we talked before, right? You do commissions for like the people that live in the city, but you at the same time you basically build the place you live in. You upgrade it, you build bridges, the bridges are visible, you build buildings, the buildings stay, you craft shortcuts that people can use, you some quests are just as simple as, hey, I want a stool so I don't have to play chess while standing, and then that guy has a stool outside he can sit on. And those are like little details I just love. You do like little tasks for them and you can see the town grow. Hey, we need some lampposts. Okay, I'm going to build you some lampposts, and then you have lampposts around the city and it's illuminated. That is just some stupid little satisfying thing I love about those games. And the characters all are very endearing. The art style is very unusual, and the first game looks a little bit washed out and not as good as the second one. But I need to cut them some slack. For the first game, they picked 3D and they made a very cute style out of it, so yeah. Many either have a main story that's too long or too short and it doesn't strike the balance. Ooh, okay, the too long part in My Time at Porsche could maybe hit you then. Because it stretches over like a while. Summer 10, but you'd need to be lucky and get rain. What was Maru like? That summer 10 is her earliest. I think the earliest I was able to marry Sebastian was like... early or middle summer? Something, because you know, you just have to befriend Linus to get sashimi, then you have to quickly get the house upgrade for the kitchen, and then you can just shove down all the fish you can get into its throat and you're done. I liked it about Luma Island. It was pretty well paced with what you could get to do. I never played Luma, but I also want to try it. It has a very funny art style and it looked very cute actually. You are selling these games well, makes me want to play them. Is that so? You're welcome. But I'm also sometimes a very harsh critic about games, so it's not like I like all the games. There are certain games that are very mainstream that I don't enjoy playing, so it's really just my personal preference. For example, the first Stardew season remake I've bought myself, which was Friends of Mineral Town, it cost like 50 bucks and I'm sorry, but I do have to say it was not worth it, because for 50 bucks you barely get any content, the map is super small and you are done rather quickly with everything, and that, for example, I could not recommend, even though I just love Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons, but this remake was for me just a no-no. I never played through it completely because it was just... I don't know, it was the first game that got a remake, of course, so since it was the oldest game, it would never live up to the newer ones, but it, I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Cauliflower. Oh, right! I think she also likes, strawberries. But you can get gold quality cauliflowers pretty quickly. Oh. That was me with Expedition 33. Absolutely did not like it, everyone else loves it. That is one thing that is very high up my to-play list. Because I love turn-based games, or I used to also like, you know, Pokemon, Final Fantasy and stuff. So I really want to play it, but I did not get it myself, because it's still very expensive and I want to wait until it's on sale. So yeah. For example, I do have to say I actually had like fun playing the newest Dragon Age. Where is it? How's it called? Dragon Age the Veilguard. I've never played the other Dragon Ages, but I know a lot of people absolutely hate it. But I think it's okay. It's not... I don't know, a lot of people completely trash talked it and said it was super bad compared to the older games. That I believe. But for someone who has never played a Dragon Age, it was a decent time, I would say. It was not like the baddest. The story lacked a lot in some corners, but the general idea of the game was good in my opinion. Like the gameplay, the way the gameplay worked and the idea they basically had, it had a lot of potential, but again, the time ran out for them. And that's the issue. There were some guys, some higher ups who said you have to push the game out now, you don't get any more time. And I think the newer lead from that team didn't have enough time and they had to scrap it completely. And they basically... they said they basically took over a crashing plane and somehow landed it safely. And I think that really sums the game up in my opinion. It had potential, it could have been better, but it's not as bad as people say it was. Yeah, for some games the pricing makes them or kills them. Yeah, for me it's just I'm currently at a spot in my life where I do save money since I have to pay for a wedding soon. So I'm just going to wait until it's at a normal price since I never played anything of that studio before as well. There, man, Veilguard was a huge disappointment to me. I played all of them as an action RPG, it's passable, but the story just screws over all the prior games and all the investment we had in the world and the people. Yeah. Like I said, a lot of potential, but the story was definitely, it lacked. And I did not even play the previous ones, and I think it lacked something. It was just, a lot of the side story quests with the other characters, they were so unfulfilling. I mean, the Dwarven Girls one, I forgot her name, it's been a while. That was the one that disappointed me the most because I was just thrown in there and it was over way too quickly, and I feel like there should have been like a bit more to it and like a little bit more in-depth story, and it's just The base of the game would have been decent, but the way the story worked out in the end ruined it. Also, one thing I really didn't like about Dragon Age the Veilguard was they reused the bosses and the monsters way too much. It was just like they had like one boss 5 times with like the exact same mechanics, just a different skin. And that is something that I really criticized as well. I've played Dragon Age Inquisition recently and I dropped it after 25 hours. I do have the other 2 games because I bought them in sale one day, but I still have to play them. The combat was not interesting enough for such a long game and it was getting super grindy and tedious. Oh, okay. I don't have the faintest idea how the fighting system or the combat system works in the older Dragon Age games. I love Dragon Age 2 a lot. Inquisition was alright, but the areas are too big. And Origins is good, though very old. Okay, hey there, Raiden Chester. You guys might have already talked about this, but did you hear Concert 8 is making a 1.7 update? Yes! Actually, that was the topic before we drifted off to Dragon Age. We even talked about it yesterday. So yeah, we are really looking forward to it. Yes, in a blog post from yesterday, he talks about he got a team to help him out with Stardew now, yeah. Because enemies variety is so bad. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, I didn't know he had a team assembled. Sorry, news is late to me. Completely fine, Raiden Chester, don't worry. You don't have to apologize for that. But we are all very excited for it. So welcome on board. Thank you for the link, Jordy. Dude, it is getting super hot currently. Where I'm living, I'm like sweating a lot, so in the next break, I'm probably have to go and open a window. Because it's like getting crazy warm. Because my goal for today is actually to finish Perfection. So we're doing a little bit of a longer stream probably. So yeah. Let me just real quick go through here. If you haven't played Dragon Age Inquisition, don't bother 100%ing all the areas. Just do what you have to and want to and move on. Not leaving the hinterlands until you're super sick of the game is basically a running gag at this point. Okay, you can read more here. Okay, thank you. Oops, I figured I'd need the levels because RPG. Yeah, you got bogged down there. I cannot blame you. Yeah, but thank you for the tip. Because that sounds like something you really need to be mindful of in that game. Let me see. More crystallariums. Thank you. And I think I can ignore stone for a while and just focus on gold. Also, I don't need the birch chair. Go away. It's already too late for me to decorate anything. Nah, you can move on way sooner. The game has some soft scaling and even then it's not that hard. Okay, good to know. Hopefully I remember that for the next time I'm going to play. Ah, we're still so much money away from actually finishing it. I'm still 50-50. Oh! Oh. Look at that. We are getting some iridium wine. Finally. I'm still not sure if I'm going to finish it today or not. The pacing is a little bit off. We did make, wait, let me think. We started with roughly 7 million. We only made 1 million today. In 4 hours. Because I'm just thinking because I am not quite sure if I have the time to do another 4 hours of stream. So that's what I am thinking at the moment. Because I don't want to do a longer stream and then not finish it because of the pacing. we're currently at, so that is kind of a bummer. We'll see, we'll still have time to think about it. Dragon Age Origins is the only one in the series I'd call hard. It has a lot of old game design decisions and some super rude enemy encounters. Still a good game, but definitely harder than the rest of the series. Oh, okay, yeah, typical old games then. A lot of older games are just ridiculously hard because of some decisions that have been made. First and foremost, because a lot of older games just wanted to be ridiculously hard so people would play it more often, since games used to be very expensive and you know the drill. Even if I play like the older Final Fantasy parts, I'm always like sitting here like, oh, why is this enemy so stupidly hard? Also, I did not plant any starfruit seeds on Ginger Island. I have to do that today. I completely forgot about that. Dang it. That happens if you have just too much stuff to do. And you have to think about everything. Yeah, hello slimes, good day. Just ignore me, I'm just passing by. Nope. So... doo-doo-doo. Ooh, that is another huge part. I'm also going to sell some ancient fruits today, I think, because we have so many and I am sure we are not going to need all of them. But I do need more star fruits. There we go. So what do you need other than the golden clock? Nothing. We are done with everything aside of the golden clock. I'm just grinding to get to 10 million. I'm just giving it my best at this point. Let me in there. Thank you. We have everything done. Which is why I'm so excited. So you're at 90%, not 89. Yes, but I was at 89% before I started the stream. Because we got the last recipe during the stream. And I am not updating my title every time I finished something. Got it? Yeah. Because the thing is with Twitch, the title that gets saved is always the first one you put in before you start the stream, and the VOD is going to have the name of the stream from the beginning anyways. And I would need to check Keys board again, so yeah, we should be on 9. That makes sense, I'm just catching up. All good, all good. All is a-okay. I'm really like... I'm sitting here like I'm so tempted to just sell everything I have. How did I glitch through the fence again? Force magic. I am so tempted. I technically have so much stuff I could just sell. And maybe I'm going to do that. Just to see if we can hit like the 10 million. Because once we have 10 million, we are finished with this playthrough anyways, so... What do you guys think? Should I just sell all the stuff that I've been hoarding? Maybe just spend like 5 minutes calculating how much you have. That would also be a good idea. Do you have the book that lets you see the item value? Yes, I do. Yes, I do have... Oh, it's Friday! Clint! Do your work, you lazy person. Clint is never there if we need him. Never. He's just everywhere, not there. Oh, the disappointment. Okay, let's farm more gold. And then I'm just gonna see how much money we made overnight. And then we decide if we are going to continue the stream or not. If it's worth the wait. Because if I really do have to do another, like, hour, 4 hours. Oh!
Cozy Fate joined the Spirit Grove.
Thank you so much for the follow, Cozy Thing. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Welcome to the Spirit Grove. Enjoy your stay. How are you doing? If you want to lurk, that is totally fine. Chatting is not mandatory. Also, since when does my bot say thank you for following? That is new. Did it do that before? I don't think so. How weird. Okay, yeah, I see you. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna pass through the area and gather more stuff. Is there no gold? Doesn't look like it. No. Did we have, oh, there is one. We don't have a ladder, right? I've been looking for a bit now because I'm watching while working, lol, but I'm having fun watching. I'm happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that you've been lurking for a while. Thank you. And then I hope work is going to treat you... I hope work is going to treat you right, is what I wanted to say. Come on. Give me a ladder. Just gonna take some stone with me as well. Thank you. Yep. You know what? Since this one guy is like at a perfect spot to let it explode. There we go. Instant ladder. Nice. Some gold. Nope. No gold. I saw you creeping up on me while I was looking in chat. Don't you even try. We're definitely going to hit the 9 million tonight. If not, I would be very surprised. I'm not surprised by how many people can watch it work. Yeah, it really depends, right? I know a lot of people that have home office and stuff and they always have like a stream running in the background or music or maybe like some audiobook or whatever. But that is definitely more of a perk that definitely not everybody gets. Because I mean, I also used to work like in sales and stuff, and if you're like with customers and have to be in like a room where you sell products, it's not possible for you to actually watch while working. But hey, I'm happy for those who can. Plus, that means I have more people to entertain that just listen to me ramble about whatever we were just talking about. Nope. Still nope. Ah! He got me. Okay, give me more stuff. That even dropped me a gold bar. Awesome. I work from home, so that's definitely what I do. Always have something on in the background. Right? It's just so chill. When I work and don't stream at the same time, I also always have like either a stream in the background, a YouTube video, music, an Audible book I'm listening to. Because currently I'm also listening to Dan Brown's Illuminati and Da Vinci Code thing, so that is also nice to have. Because my problem is with streams most of the time I get too distracted. I'm a chatter usually and not a lurker, so whenever I watch a stream, most of the time I'm actively chatting. So every time I try to pull up a stream in the background, I want to engage, and then I get distracted, and then I don't work. So audiobooks and music is better for me. Just because of my goldfish brain. Let me see, do we have some gold up there hidden away? Nope. Too bad. I mean, I know one person that puts like working at home office a little bit into the extreme. They play games while doing home office. And I'm talking about like League of Legends and stuff. And I'm sitting there like, how can you do that even? And they were like, oh yeah, I do a lot of like phone calls and stuff, and while I'm on the phone call I can multitask and I just play League. And I'm like, oh, this is crazy. That is a little much, yeah. And also I know how much they get paid and I'm like, you person I don't want to name. How can you earn this much money and literally just play League while you're working? I mean, good for them. Have fun. Live your life. But I would feel way too guilty. Okay, League is a lot. Wow. I know, right? I'm just waiting for the day to get in trouble. But they know that. They know how I think about that, because I have talked to them about this as well, and I was like, are you sure that is a good idea to play League and stuff? And they were like, oh, I don't fucking care. And I'm like, okay, you do you, but you get caught eventually, I think, and I don't know, that is something I think is not going to work out forever. I'm jealous of being able to multitask like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know if that is like, I don't know. I've never seen them do it, actually. They're just telling me they do, like, play League while working. Maybe they don't even, and they're just, you know, trash talking with me. But yeah, no, it's like they're a hardcore League fan and stuff, and yeah. You know exactly who you are if you're in chat, and, you know, I love you. At some point, they're going to look at this person's screen recording. Oh, that is not going to work. Wait, I also tend to have music or a stream on when I work and turn it off when I really need to focus or when I do have a call. Yeah. No, but the screen recording is not going to work because they're working in home office, yes. But they have basically a setup where they have their... I could also do that with my computer setup. They have the laptop, their working laptop in front of them. And then behind of the working laptop, they actually have their home device, their home computer. And they're just playing on their private computer instead of playing on their work device. So that's how they can do it without a problem, right? And since they're, I don't know, they are apparently like doing like a lot of calls. So if they're just, you know, in a call all the time, then nobody is going to catch him. And that's kind of weird. I don't know how it works. Or maybe he just hasn't enough work to do. I don't know. It's just very weird. Okay, more stuff to sell. Yep. That's for Gunther. Oh, didn't notice that I had so much gold left. And I did not plant. Got the coal. Ah! In my mind it was just like, oh shit, I should have planted the star fruits as well. Playing games on your work laptop would be very gusty, but I'm sure people have done it, pretty sure. Jesus fucking Christ, smart, but dumb. Yeah, I would not do it, because if I work, I want to get my work done. And also, I don't know how they do it, but for me, in my mind, I would be so stressed because I'm not working, and I would feel so guilty. So yeah, I don't know. Ooh, that is a lot of money. Guys, I'm not sure. Let me check the basement real quick. But I think I am going to continue playing tomorrow. Yeah, because we do have days where we don't get a lot of money. And I think 900k is going to take a couple of hours. And I only have like 1 hour to maybe 2 hours max. And I don't think we're going to make it today. At least not if I'm not like selling everything I have in my chests. And I don't think that is even going to be enough. So I think we're going to stop for today and then grind the last 900k tomorrow without having to stress out about it. Because the worst case scenario would be that I grind and we're like so close to getting the 10 million. And we just barely don't make it because I have to go because of my appointment. And that would suck. That would suck. I was hoping we would at least have like 9.5 million because that would have been my goal to have, so I would do another one. So yeah. Nah, just get it tomorrow, there's no rush. Exactly. And then maybe we're just going to finish it tomorrow and just play Stardew a little bit longer. And when we finish, we finish. Also, we are not going to do an ad break this time. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes only. Okay. Good to know. It just told me like, hey, we have an ad break coming up in 3 minutes. And I'm not going to do an ad break right when we're ending stream. Certainly not. Well, I'm glad I caught you for a bit. Yeah, thank you, Winchester. Thank you again. So happy to always see you guys. So let's see, who can we raid out to? Who is online today? Who is playing Stardew? Nobody in my friend list. Well, whoops. Then we are going to see who we could visit. Need someone new again. Let's see. Who do we have here? I think I'm gonna visit Valerian, as long as they don't end their stream soon. Yeah. Let's do this then. Okay. Guys, then I'm going to give you my raid message. And I'm going to send you over to Valerian. We have not met yet. Okay guys, then thank you so much for joining me on today's stream. I was having a lot of fun with you guys, and tomorrow we are finally going to finish Perfection because we only need 900k more, and we're definitely going to finish that tomorrow. 100%, there is no doubt about it. And I wish you guys a lovely rest of your day, and if you like my stream, make sure to leave a follow so you don't miss out on me going live. And if you want to support the stream and me a little bit more, that would be very much appreciated. Other than that, I wish you a good rest of your night, day, and evening. Take care, and I see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.